not finished it. At least got one part.
Ooh, nice.
I don't know if anyone recognizes the reference though.
In Times of War, where's Waldo? I don't think so.
It's a dropout reference from one of their Smarty Pants episodes.
Gotcha. Ganesh, your mic is a little low on my end. I don't know, but
Yeah, it's a different mic.
Oh, gotcha.
So I have to hold the microphone up here.
Okay.
At least
Gotcha.
I just turned him up to 200%. That helps.
Yeah, me too.
Let me try messing with the settings again.
Okay, I'll turn you down just a little bit in the preparation for that. All right. While we're figuring things out and getting ready, character building question. If we're ready to go, Rose.
Ready.
Yeah, I was just messing with audio settings, but we can get into it. We can just do that while we're going.
Cool. Question for this session is: does your character consider themselves a leader or a follower?
Definitely a leader.
Or maybe somewhere in between.
Okay, is the microphone any better right now?
Sounds good to me. Yeah.
A little better.
It sounds clear. It's just a little soft, so I just turned you up. Yeah, I have you turned up.
Okay, gotcha. I'll just make sure to hold it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you've got a physical talk, what's it called?
Message, like
push to talk.
Push to talk, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Lift to talk.
Lift to talk. There we go. Okay. Awesome.
Okay. I think I'm hopefully good with adjusting my audio settings for now. Do we need a recap? Probably. I guess it wouldn't hurt.
I'll tell you, there was more than just the duel with Blackwell.
Yeah, let's see.
I remember that, but that's about it.
I think that overshadowed everything else that happened.
Yeah.
We started the session with we went over the contract for Perico Enterprise, and we all came to the conclusion that it was good enough, and we signed it. If anything, it seemed a little lenient in our favor, which is nice. I guess the fact that we're going out adventuring, putting our lives on the line, means that they're inclined to be kind for us, in our favor. Let's see. We met the lead researcher, Nilda, who gave us a lowdown on the situation of what they knew about the in-between, basically just saying, one thing we didn't know is that they call it the gray mutation, and they already knew some things that the Durgar siblings told us. The fact that it had been going on longer than most people knew, and that it changes things, not just destroy. And it also is some sort of, it's not just like changing things, like it's not just changing the stone and stuff, but it's like changing the nature of like the planes there. It's super world bending stuff. So whatever's going on is no good. And then we got told our next mission, which was to go to the town of Lucca, where they had a scout confirm sightings of a huge sinkhole with some sort of temple that had been uncovered from the in-between opening up in that town. And they got reports of people going missing in that town, and also some sort of giant monster was spotted in the sinkhole. So we're being sent up there because there are other two adventuring parties, field agent teams. They're busy going into the in-between and figuring out what's going on there. So they're hoping we will be the team that goes around the rest of the island and helps deal with the mayhem that's being caused by the in-between spreading. Let's see. We had the party ended up waiting on Blandon because he ended up talking to Francesco alone, getting some rumors, getting the lowdown on something that the party doesn't know about, but Blandon knows about, which is that apparently there's going to be bounties out for an elf and a young boy who had stolen some stuff within maybe 2 weeks' time. What else is there? We got our writ of purpose, which is going to be our, sign that we actually got the job once we get to Lucca, the town. We got some rations for the trip, and I think we just went out straight away after Dario rushed to get us our back payment, 10 gold each from our
And he
previous stuff.
showed us his improved slogan.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
he
right.
gave us his new sales pitch, which is surprisingly pretty good. We went back to Akitál, went to the stables, went to the blacksmith. We named our horses. We have the riding horse Caesar. We have the draft horse Madame Pistachio, and we have a war horse named Stepper. And later on, we got introduced to Samuel's old steed, Morty. This gray, haggard-looking horse. Let's see. We had
Rick and Morty.
Samuel spoke with the High Chairman, gave him his story, heard some stuff about where he got the gauntlets from. We had some stuff Gaia was up to, trying to figure out what the hell happened with the guy she gave that ring to. And the guy just skipped town, which I'm very interested to see what the fuck is going on, but I don't think anyone in the party knows what Guy's up to yet. So I guess we'll see. Let's see. And then after hearing that Samuel, in his retelling of his story, he shared that he had spotted a fairy that was captured by the same cultist that struck him down from angelhood, and that disturbed Kuvalo enough to open up a bit about her history. Not why she's here necessarily, but part of why she's out adventuring. Which eventually led to a game of 12 goblins, the dice game, where Blackwell ended up playing for his freedom and beat everyone out thanks to Blandon rolling the dice for him, which is where I think we went straight from inside the patchwork pot, just like drinking at a table talking, to out on the street watching Samuel and Blackwell about to duel.
Hell yeah.
And then there was the voice.
Oh, that's right. Literally right before they start throwing hands, Samuel keeps hearing that whispering voice that had been in another language up until this point has finally whispered something that he understood.
I don't have the character sheet of Blackwell anymore.
That's right.
Oh no.
Times are changing.
Wait a minute.
Awakened Blackwell.
And said that is correct. There's a reason for that.
Good on you for noticing.
Wait
Alright.
a minute.
So, as we left off, you all have. I don't know if it. Are we saying it's just Samuel and Blackwell you're posting up out there, or is everyone watching?
Well, I was
Nico's
Blandon
watching.
was counting them.
Blandon
Oh,
was
everyone's
up there,
watching.
So I had
Everyone's out there.
All right, everyone's
Blandon
on
would
the
have to be
street.
there because he was the one.
Yeah,
rolling the
Blandon's
dice.
there. Blandon's there. Yeah. Well, I mean, like outside. I don't mean just in the tavern. I mean,
No,
come
we're
outside.
watching.
No, Everyone's out there. I think this is like when everyone was in the lunchroom and they were like, "Well, meet me outside," and so then everyone followed them outside. This is one of those moments.
All right.
Is there anyone else that was in the Patrick pot that is following us out? Like people that weren't even part of the party?
there's a handful of there was a handful of people in there, and there is definitely like one individual that's just kind of like peeking out the door, like kind of looking at what's going on. But I will say, Samuel, as you and Blackwell, Blandon is counting off the paces, as you all kind of move away from each other. And right before you receive, you take the final pace before turning, you hear a voice come through into your consciousness that asks, or that says, "Greetings. What questions would you ask of me?" As soon as Blackwell rushes towards you. And I'm going to need you to roll some initiative for me.
Let's go.
Sweet. A 3.
Nice.
Wonderful. Love to see that.
Let me
Let's
check.
go.
It's not
Let me
old man
check.
initiative.
I may have inspiration.
I think we all have inspiration, yeah.
Yeah, I have one. Yeah.
Oh right, that's right. We all got it.
Hold on. That's okay. I'll give him the first swing.
Let me change this. Good.
Let me
Okay.
just double all of his stats really
Yeah,
fast.
don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
I realized I was on the wrong roll 20. I was on Kimbin once. I was like, what? Why is this map up here?
Oh my gosh.
What's your dexterity score?
Wait, did they tie?
He also rolled a 3.
No way. Oh, that's amazing.
Did I
What
win?
is it?
10.
10? Okay. Yeah, Blackwell's
Yeah.
not first.
I think he has like an 11 or something.
Nope. So.
No, not anymore. It's a 20. Okay.
All right. So you watch as Blackwell like flies towards you, like hovers towards you. Y'all are like right outside of the patchwork pot. It is dark. It is 12 in the morning, and it is pretty quiet on the streets, other than the sounds of like scuffing as you kind of instinctually move to defend yourself. As Blackwell rushes towards you and then dips into the ground underneath you.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
He's going ghost.
He's
Straight up
tryharding, dude.
Blackwell didn't come here to fuck around, okay? He
It's
came here to kill
true.
people.
Blood.
And does a yeah, that's not gonna hit you. So what happens is you watch as he goes towards you, goes underneath, and then you watch as the rest of you see this like spectral blade come up from right beneath Samuel, trying to catch him off guard from underneath the ground, and you manage to dodge out of the way, as he rolled a 5 on that one, unsuccessful, but let's say y'all would have been probably about 20 feet away. So you still got a little bit of movement left. Interesting. Okay. He's actually going to, after doing that, you watch him kind of hover back a little bit. Yeah, and he's going to attempt to go back underneath the ground.
Okay.
But since he was in melee with you, you do have the opportunity to take an opportunity attack if you wish.
Ooh, yes, definitely. Um, 17 to hit.
That will hit, yeah.
11 slashing damage.
11 points of slashing damage.
Oh, plus, plus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gauntlets provide a +1 bonus to attack rolls against fiends and undead.
Yeah,
So it was an 18 to hit.
gotcha. All good.
My bad.
You almost rolled
Oh,
max
yeah.
damage just now.
I know. Yeah, wild.
I will say, as you would have noticed previously, as your greatsword slashes through his incorporeal form, doesn't affect him as much as you would like.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
And he scowls at you as he dips back down underneath the ground.
Awesome. I will. Bonus action. Channel divinity can not control undead. That would be rude. I will do dreadful aspect though. So Samuel's eyes will they're that usually that like kind of cloudy milky white, and they'll turn like a darker, like semi glowing black cloud. And it doesn't say I need to see them. It says as an action, the paladin channels the darkest emotions and focuses them into a burst of magical menace. Each creature of the paladin's choice within 30 feet of the paladin must make a wisdom saving throw if it can. Oh, never mind. If it can see the paladin.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that would work then.
No, because he currently can't see you.
So never mind. I won't do that. I was like, it didn't say I have to see them, but then no, they have to see me though. So no, I won't do that. What will I do? I'm gonna I'm gonna call Morty over to me telepathically and hop on him. Well, there's not a lot I can do. I'll I don't know. I don't think I can do anything. I'll
Playing dirty.
I'll cast Divine Favor.
Okay.
On myself. That's it. So
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'll cast light on my sword too. Why not? Just to be badass.
Okay.
Great sword is just glowing and radiant.
Is Divine Favor, is that a action or bonus action?
Bonus, and light is an action.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So
Sick.
why not?
So Samuel in the middle of the street is now holding a golden sword, and is just kind of generally, or sorry, not golden, but a glowing sword, and it's just kind of glowing with light, and you can see the kind of middle-aged man who's just kind of peeking out the door, is just like eyes wide at what is going on right now. Okay, is that going to be your turn?
Yes, because I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, gotcha. So I will say, those of you that are watching, all of you have a passive perception high enough. You would all see like a little top of a head like pop out of the ground and start like rushing towards Samuel from behind him.
Like a crocodile.
Yeah, just like a
I'm
little.
gonna lean over to Nico and go, should we be helping one of them?
I think we wait and see how this turns out, but yeah, let's just wait.
Who are you rooting for, though?
I don't know. That's the problem.
And he rushes you once more, Samuel. You kind of get like you don't, since he's behind you, you don't see him initially, but you get like a tingle down your spine, and you just kind of like turn over your shoulder the last second before he comes at you again with his blade. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That is my AC. That'll hit.
Okay, nice, pretty good. That's gonna be 7 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay, so have that 7 to
To 3, yeah.
or 3. We're rounding everything down, right?
Oh wait, up, right? So 4, yeah.
4.
Wait,
And
no,
then-
writing everything down. Writing everything down. So 3.
Running down. Yeah.
Yeah. I was right. The first time.
Okay. And then what was the save? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Constitution. 3.
3.
Okay. So your hit point maximum is decreased by 3.
What if I had temp hit points? I'm confused.
Still affects your max. Yeah, still affects your max. So your those 3 necrotic points went to your temporary, but this still reduces your max hit points regardless.
That's nasty. That's like he's dealing damage to it anyway.
Okay. That is going to be his action there. And he's gonna attempt to go straight, like goes like straight through you. You feel like this cold sensation, and he's gonna attempt to dip back down again. What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna do.
This will be, yeah. This is just your reaction on his turn currently.
Yeah, I think I'll do a hellish rebuke as a reaction.
Okay.
Which is
Dexterity save.
DC 15 dex save.
That is going to be a 17.
Dang.
Doing pretty well.
Holy crap.
Jesus.
Wait,
I rolled
really?
max
Oh my
damage again?
god. That's insane.
Still 10 damage, half.
Holy crap.
Samuel's not holding back.
No.
Wow.
Golly.
Okay, so 10. What does your hellish rebuke look like, Samuel?
He hits Samuel and like immediately Samuel's eyes, like his head, like he just like pops, like looking like straight at him. And same thing, there's just like a flare of like this like mixed like divine glow, but also like dark inky like smoke kind of that like kind of flares out of his eyes, and like a little streak shoots out and hits him.
Gotcha. Okay. So you watch as that flame latches on to Blackwell and like erupts in a large gout of flame, having rolled max damage. And you watch as he just kind of shakes, doesn't make a sound because he's a ghost, but just kind of shakes it off. And you watch as like the bifurcated snake-like tongue just like slithers out of his mouth, and he just kind of like glares at you, and just kind of levels the sword towards you once more before he, in that same position, just strafes to the side through the wall into the patchwork pot.
Oh my gosh.
And he was just kind of laughing as he did so silently. But he disappears into the wall and like through into the building.
Okay.
Can I, if I see him go into the patchwork pot, can I like rush back into the end to make sure he's not about to do some
Roll
otherwise?
initiative for me.
Shit.
How far am I from?
I would say he would have gone another like 15 feet to get to you because he went a little ways away. And then he's got 50 feet of movement, so he could have gotten another 35 feet inside. You're not sure right now though, as you can't currently see him. Okay, so that would have been the top of the round. Okay, so it'll be Samuel next, and then Kuvalo, you'll go at the top of the next round.
I didn't want to interfere, but I'm worried that he's about to start making trouble for other people.
So Samuel, it is your turn as Blackwell disappears inside the patchwork pot.
I'll run that way, I guess.
Okay.
So, well, I guess I'm on Morty, so he's got 60 feet of movement.
Gotcha. Oh, you're gonna ride Morty into the tavern?
No, I'll just ride him like right up to it and then kind of like jump off through the door.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, movement with a mount. Is it, if I remember correctly, it's proportional to your movement. So, like, however much of their movement you use gets taken over to yours when you get there. Like, if you used half of the horse's movement and then you get to yours, you would have half of your movement left. Is that how that works? Because if it's your horse's movement and then you hop off and still have your full movement, I don't know. Maybe that is how it works, but that feels a little.
I think
weird.
that was I think that's a Pathfinder thing. I'm pretty sure they have their own movement, but mounting and dismounting costs half your movement.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I can remember what that rule was. Okay, cool. Cool. So you ride them up. I'll say you're like 20 feet away from the front, and then so you hop off, and then you have half of whatever your movement speed is left. And I'll say as you are getting to the door, you can hear two distinct screams come from the inside.
All right. I'm going to leap through the door. How close is he?
Gotcha. As you push through the door, you can see the gentleman that was kind of looking through just kind of like backs up quickly as you push through and kind of lets out a yelp of his own. As you look in, you can see Blackwell has come over. Looks like the owner was stayed up a little bit late and was in the process of just like cleaning things and everything like that. And Blackwell is currently like arm around him with like the blade over his like shoulder, and this very tall man, as you know, is Sylvester Eaglebrow, the proprietor of this inn, is a very domineering looking individual, but looks scared out of his mind right now. And his was one of the screams that you currently hear. It's just like, ah! Just screaming at the top of his lungs as Blackwell is just like tongue out, just like over it.
He's having so much fun.
What are you doing, Sam?
We're gonna die kicked out.
We're leaving anyway. It's fine.
I don't know.
And you can see, I will say, I said you heard two screams. There is a like an older woman who you saw was like maybe half asleep earlier, and is just like holding a mug and like screaming in the corner.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Am I can I get, so I would have, I don't know, 15 feet of movement, 10 feet of movement. Can I get to him?
I will say you can't get into melee, but you can get within 10 feet of him.
Okay.
Just because he had a little more movement than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can expect a pirate to play fair.
No kidding. Holy crap. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yep.
Should have seen that coming.
I don't freaking know. I have nothing. I'm melee.
You say anything?
I think Samuel's a little stunned. He doesn't know what to do.
The man was too stunned to speak.
Yeah, like clearly he's just like, well, this plan went to shit. Like, like this was kind of supposed to be a quick little
Honorable duel.
I think it's at this moment everyone in the party goes, pirate.
Right.
I felt bad for him. Oh, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll hold up my hand in the air and make the greatsword disappear.
Okay.
And then I'll hold out my other hand and bring out the heavy crossbow that I stored in it.
Oh shoot. Okay.
And I will fire at him.
Nice. Go for it.
And let's see what happens.
Don't roll a natural 1, please.
Don't hit the tavern keep.
Oh, why did it do advantage? That's weird.
Yeah, just roll again.
That was disadvantage. Not sure why.
Oh, disadvantage.
Heavy
What does push
weapon,
mean? Oh, that's weird.
heavy ranged weapon disadvantage.
Push mastery.
Oh, yeah, it's a mastery. I could try to.
Oh, did they
Oh,
have
you know what?
masteries in
Yeah.
it?
Well, should I push him if he's got a sword around the guy's throat? Well, that's okay. It's a 9 to hit, anyways.
9 to hit. Yeah, that misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There's like a circular bar in the center, and you kind of fire it, and it goes a little low, like hits the exterior of the wood there, but does not find purchase.
But I now have at level 5 2 attacks.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, why does it keep automatically going to disadvantage?
That's weird. I don't know. Maybe you can go in the settings there. 15. Yeah, that
that's
will
something
hit.
weird. Hey.
Are you proficient with? No, yeah, you should be proficient with crossbows.
Yeah, paladins are proficient with everything. Maybe I don't have it set up right with the
Maybe.
proficiency properly. But 6 points of. And does the divine favor apply? Your attacks with weapons deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit.
There you go.
So I think it does. So it'll do 1 extra radiant damage.
Hey, every little bit
We'll take it.
helps. Okay. So in a bit of homebrew here, because he's resistant to that physical damage, I'm gonna say that the push is only half as effective. So it only gets pushed 5 feet back.
Okay.
Because I think that just makes sense.
Sure.
He's
Yeah.
ghost.
He's a ghost.
Cool. But he took the damage, and you notice as the bolt hits him, there is a divine glow about it, and you watch as he just kind of like recoils from that, seeming to have taken the full brunt of that 1 point of radiant damage, and gets pushed back, and is you watch his form is flickering just a little bit. You see, like, for a split second, it kind of flickers. But he just glares back at you, and you watch as he has numerous weapons on his spectral body, like has the cutlass, and also pulls out like this jagged dagger now. It's just like,
Oh my gosh.
gonna go towards the barkeeper.
I'm gonna shoot him and be like, oh shit, and just start backing away. Now all I have is a crossbow in my hand.
And I will say, Sylvester at the front is just like, help me!
Sorry. got a little out of hand.
All right. Is it gonna be your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is now Kuvalo. I will say, watching the melee, you probably would have been about 20 to 25 feet outside of the tavern. So
I would have been, if possible, between the tavern and where the fight was happening.
oh, so you want to be in between? Okay, so you're a little closer. You can be 10 feet out then. That's
I
fine,
didn't
yeah.
want to. I didn't want this to happen. I don't want to. Pirate's honor. I guess this is why we saw the duel in Dreadport. Now we know why the duel was surrounded by a bunch of pirates with weapons. Okay. How much movement would it take for me to rush in and see what's going on?
I'll say 10 feet and you get inside.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Samuel and just be like, should I help?
No, this is only for me.
Are you serious?
As you see Blackwell coming back up towards.
There's like turning and looking at you, about to get skewered.
Yeah.
I caused this. I agreed to the duel. I will say, I'm not portraying it well, but this might be the first moment that you've seen a bit of like honor in Samuel, and like he is actually pretty adamant about like he kind of gives you like a glare of like stay out.
Kavula's gonna rush over to Samuel, shaking her head, and mutter, "You hold honor for one who has none." And she's going to tap you on the shoulder, and you feel your whole body shift as you take a face step.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
That's sick.
That's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
So a rush of you feel lighter, much younger, as if you had returned to the prime of your life, and you are suddenly 30 feet over. Would that be close enough to put him between Blackwell and the innkeeper from the shove?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So
Yeah, I want to just pop up like right behind Blackwell.
Oh, behind Blackwell. Well, I
like
think
directly behind him. Like
I think I'm the
Well, it's
one
up to you.
in
It's your
control of the
teleport.
teleportation.
Yeah.
sure, yeah, wherever you want to.
I think Kuvula would want him between the innkeeper and Blackwell because of his insistence. I think Kuvula is thinking, okay, you made this problem, you get to deal with it, so she's gonna put you directly between Blackwell and the innkeeper.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
So yeah,
Just squeeze in there.
a flood of fresh spring breeze, probably like a little too much pollen because she's kind of upset that she has to do this and is not interceding as much as she can. Okay, that's my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Am I casting a spell here?
Excuse me.
I've still got movement. I think Kuvula's going to spend the rest of her movement getting over to the counter and is going to try and use her action to pull the innkeep Sylvester over the counter and away from Blackwell.
Gotcha. So you're running over?
Yeah. Would I have enough movement?
Okay.
You said what? I would have 20 feet left?
Yeah. I would say since he's a couple feet closer, you have just enough movement to get to him, but you won't be able to pull him. You won't have any movement to move him back.
Could I use my action to help and assist him if he tries to move away?
Yeah, well, okay, so the face step is a bonus.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, so you can use your action to dash, and then you'll have more movement. It doesn't cost an action to
grab someone and try.
Well,
Wouldn't I?
I guess you would have to grapple first.
Grapple
Yeah,
would be
yeah.
if it's contested, but I assume Sylvester's trying to also
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
rush away.
Yeah, I don't
is
think.
weird.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I think you're fine with that. If you use your action to dash, I think giving you some extra movement will help. So
Yeah, I'll do what I need to with my action to try and just get him away from the fray.
Okay. The only obstacle I will say is there is the door to enter the bar is on the other side, so you're gonna have to hop over to grab him. So just make an acrobatics or athletics check for me real quick. Not a high DC, but
Yeah, I'm really good at that. Okay.
15. No problem. No problem. So you definitely hop over and just start like pulling him away. So I'll say you would have spent 20 feet getting there. That's your movement, and then action dash. What's your movement speed? Is it 30?
30, yeah. Nothing crazy.
Okay, so you can pull him 15 feet away, and yeah, I'll say you can get him around the edge and like just out of the little flap where the bar opens up, and that's about where he is currently.
I stayed in spring for a reason. I just did not expect this to be the time to use that.
That's true. However, Blackwell is still in melee, so he is gonna take a swipe back as a opportunity attack.
Isn't this force movement?
Actually, no. Oh, you're right. You're right. It is force movement, and no, he would have been outside of melee because he got pushed 5 feet back. So never mind.
Okay.
That's incorrect. All right. Cool. All good. Cool. Is that your turn?
Got nothing else I can do.
Gotcha. And actually, because that was my bad. Because actually, what happens is Blackwell was gearing up to go and attack him again, and then all of a sudden Samuel appears in front of him and drives like both of the blades into you, or attempts to.
Just human shield.
And he's just like silently screaming at the top of his lungs, just like spectral spittle going everywhere.
Ghosts do make noises. Okay.
Laughter.
Ghosts go. Ooh.
This one does not. Okay, cool.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that pirate from SpongeBob SquarePants?
Oh my
I'm talking
gosh.
about- That's who I am
Pirate?
when we talk about
Mhm.
Blackwell. Yeah, he's like that green ghostly pirate.
Yeah. Isn't he like Hattie or something like that? Like Hattie the pirate?
Patchy.
I don't.
Patchy?
Wasn't it Patchy? You're talking
No,
about the
Patchy-
actual dude or the
Oh
ghost?
no, I'm talking about the cartoon ghost.
Okay.
So don't.
I forget his name, but I know who you're talking about.
The Flying Dutchman. He's the, Flying
Oh,
Dutchman.
yeah, just the Flying Dutchman. That's right. Yeah, that's what I think.
That is a 12 to hit, which I do not believe hits.
Nope.
Okay.
Lances
So
off my armor.
I'll say, I guess technically, it's weird how this works because he's incorporeal. Technically, he would be able to go through it, but I'll say, he kind of maybe the radiant is affecting him a little bit, and he's like a little off course there. Not expecting you to be there too, as you just appeared in front of him. So he like goes for the attack and unfortunately misses there.
And I grab the innkeeper and like sidestep with him. Like out of the way. Yeah.
Nice. As Kulo begins to drag him away, and you watch as Blackwell, frustrated, like after missing, just kind of looks at you, and then looks over to the old lady screaming and starts to rush towards her. You get another attack of opportunity if you want.
Sure. I'll just swing at him. Well, I don't have my
Yeah, you currently have the
sword out.
the crossbow out.
Could I shoot at him?
You can.
Would it
It'll
be
just be-
disadvantage?
Yeah,
Because
that's
he's.
disadvantage. And let me
That's all I got, I guess.
I don't think you can shoot as a attack of opportunity unless you have a specific
Yeah, that's a
feat.
feat.
Oh, you're
isn't it?
right. You're right.
Can I
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
punch him?
Sure. Punch ghosts.
It's just a D20. It's just like a strength, right?
Yeah, it'll be you're I think it's
Isn't it-
D20 plus strength, and then the attack is just is 1 plus your strength modifier, which is huge.
12 to hit, 13 to hit, technically, right?
That hits. That does hit. And then it's 1 plus your strength mod is what it should be.
Which is it 5 when you're wearing the belt?
Yeah, so it's
Dude.
6 plus
Plus your D4.
plus the D4. I think it just
That's
applies.
crazy. You just
Oh my god.
decked
I
him.
think it still applies. I'm pretty sure.
You don't
Until
have
It says a weapon, right?
with weapons. It does say you're
Yeah,
attacking
so,
with
yeah.
weapons.
It's
Yeah, that was not
also-
gonna work.
Okay.
You only add your strength to the damage for unarmed attacks, right? So it wouldn't be +5.
Right.
It would be.
My strength is plus
Oh,
5.
that's what it is.
My strength
yeah.
is 21.
With
Yeah.
the belt.
Uh-huh.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, stupid.
No, that's it. It does 6 damage.
Okay, 6 points of bludgeoning damage only, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only.
Only.
All right. So your fist flies through him, and you watch as he actually kind of reacts just a little bit, but keeps going. And he's going straight over to that lady.
No, not the lady.
And she's screaming as he goes. He gets over to her, and it's just like the same thing again. It's just like a rap.
I'm gonna get you.
All right. That is Blackwell's turn, though. Samuel, you are up.
Sweet. I want to walk up behind him, and I'll just yell out like, "This duel was between us. Be gone!" And I'll swing at him. I'll bring out the great sword and swing at him. And hopefully I hit.
Gotcha.
An 18 to hit,
That'll hit. Yeah.
and I'm gonna smite him.
Weave between the tables.
I'm gonna smite him, and then I'll do an extra D8 because he's undead also.
Mhm.
So it's gonna be this plus where is it? Where's
2
the
more
smite?
D6, right? Or is it 1 more D6 for being undead?
D8s. Where's my? I have like a button for it. Smite. There we go.
Okay.
Plus.
Is that supposed to be 2d8? Because that is an 8 and
Yeah.
a 0.
Yeah. Plus an extra D8. So regular smite is 2D8.
You hover the 8. The dice rolls were.
Oh,
the
you rolled
3 and
8.
5.
Okay, I got you. You rolled 8 total. Yeah, no plus. I got you.
And then an extra D8.
Oh my god.
Why it's not going? It didn't like that. Okay, the button not working. I'm just gonna do a D8 plus an extra D4. So it's 15 slashing damage plus 16, 17, 18, 19 radiant damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this? As Blackwell, both the sword and the dagger in his hands coming straight down onto this lady.
Much like his split tongue, the still glowing great sword as Samuel yells like, "This was a duel between us," and then he brings down the glowing great sword like straight through him, and there's like just like a line of like radiant light glowing like all the way through him, and then he just like splits in half and then evaporates.
I will say, yeah, you slice him down the middle, and you watch as his form just kind of like starts to distort, and like wave away. And right before his essence dissipates, you watch as, just as in life, he simulates the motion of his original death and brings the sword across his throat, and then he disappears into nothing.
Well,
Woo! Nico claps at the door.
And the lady is still screaming at the top of her lungs, just eyes closed, just like freaking out. the barkeep Kuvalo, as you were pulling him away, is just the whole time just be like, "What is that? What is that? Do we need to call the guards?" It's just freaking out still.
Shit, I guess.
Can
Are
I?
either of you
okay?
doing it? Yeah. Are either of you doing anything? Yeah.
Is there the other like patron still in the room or whatever that was just watching?
The other guy gone. You all saw him just start
Okay.
running.
Cool.
I'm out there.
I think Kilo would be trying to whisper to the innkeeper, "No, it's okay. I'm sorry. My friend's an idiot. He was haunted. We just had to deal with some business."
he looks very scared, and it's just like, haunted. Is that a real thing?
He's a paladin. It comes with his style of combat. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. We'll pay for the trouble. You
Don't forget to call Spectre Slayers for your ghost problems.
You saying he was haunted? My inn isn't haunted, is it?
no.
It was actually like just outside your inn, but he made his way in.
We weren't aware it would be an issue for you. If we did, we would never have brought this to you. I'm so very sorry. What was your name, sir?
You brought the, I don't understand. My name's Sylvester, and you can see he's standing quite a bit taller than you, like pale-skinned individual. You've seen him before. 6 foot, like a single mohawk of like dark hair down the center, and like this very sharp brown line. Looks like a scary person, but as you're quickly finding out, is not very not as courageous as you would
This is
expect.
Travis Willingham. You can just say.
There we go.
They brought a guy that's scared shitless of the supernatural. I mean, can you blame
Exactly.
That's amazing. No.
Are you hurt in any way physically?
Are you asking him or the lady that you are nearby?
Both, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Just looking around, everyone in the room. Is anyone hurt physically? Is everyone okay?
Her screaming just stopped. And she just kind of like opens one eye and kind of looks up towards you and is still like shaking. And just kind of goes.
I'll get rid of the. I assume there's still light in here, like candles and
Yeah.
such. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll get
there's
rid of the. I'll get rid of the glowing sword.
Okay. And she just goes, just kind of looks down at herself and just goes, I don't think so.
I wish
Is
I
it
had like.
gone?
Yes, he has been banished to the afterlife. There's no. He can't hurt you ever again.
He's in a
Can't
better
frighten you.
place.
He's in a place, that's for sure.
Are all of you filing in now? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point.
Okay.
Is he in a better place?
It's.
He's
I
in
mean,
a better place.
at least he's not a terrorizing ghost. You know.
I'll say she's just kind of like the older lady is just kind of breathing heavily and just kind of looking around. And Sylvester, the barkeep's just like, oh goodness, is that gonna happen again?
No, he was one of a kind. Nothing to fret. You could put up like a plaque on your wall, like the final resting place of the pirate who almost killed everyone.
He
Could be like a tourist attraction, you know?
He was Blackwell. I mean, you could like he was kind of semi-famous.
You are in Akitál, actually, so there's a chance he actually knows who that is. Let me roll for that.
Who was the one in our group that actually like knew who he was? Like actually knew?
I think it was
Gaia?
no. Someone read a book about it. I forget who it was. Either Kugel or Gaia. One of you two.
I think Gaia learned it from Bid or the Dwarven Merchant from a book. But I
Somebody
think
like successfully rolled a history check, I think,
I
and
think
just like happened to know.
it was shared with the party, and Kubla would pull out her book and share. His name was Blackwell Forktongue Reads. He was known as Forktongue.
He fought a turtle man and was fended off. And I guess he died, but then he haunted everyone in the seas. And then he followed us here, and I finished him.
That's all well and good. I just want to make sure that's not going to happen again.
Do you want it to happen again?
No.
Okay, well then it won't. You're fine.
Make a persuasion check.
Nothing to
with
worry
disadvantage.
about.
With disadvantage.
Valid.
Stop believing a
Very
word
valid.
you say right now.
An 8.
Okay. He's like, he just shakes his head and just like goes back to the counter and is like kind of steadying himself on the bar, just like breathing. And for a moment, and then actually goes around and is like starts fixing himself a drink. Just,
Oh my god.
Might as well, right?
yeah.
Hey, how long is my health down?
For until you take a long rest.
Okay, cool. I'll just track that.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, so if you ever have Spectre problems, call the Spectre Slayers.
And I'll say at this moment, Samuel, you hear the voice in your head once more come through and just says, "Come on, I know you're curious."
That was really poor timing. Out loud.
Yeah, I think that definitely could have gone better, Samuel. I think Kula is giving you the stink eye for sure. It's very.
I feel like we should have expected something like this to happen, though. But I guess hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah.
But you're sure he's not gonna come back? I feel like he's been with us so long now that
Yeah.
this
No,
kind of
that
feels like
You didn't see all the shit that was so permanent. He'll never he's gone. For sure.
Hmm.
He was like I smoked him. He's be gone, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yep. I've done that one before.
I feel like your
Are
old
we
days.
still in front of like the innkeeper and everything?
Yeah, he's still there, just like nursing a drink and like leaning against the bar, and is just like looking confused at all of you right now.
Samuel, not to. I think you should pay the man for his troubles.
Did we damage anything?
I think you damaged
No, but
his,
look at the man.
his-
Him.
You damaged his psyche, I believe.
There's got to be like a payment for the emotional damage that you've caused.
He looks up and goes, "It's not about distressing me, it's about distressing my patrons." And he waves a hand over towards the older lady and the man who's no longer there.
Fair. Just looking over to the lady. You can say that you were here when Blackwell the pork tongue was finally put to rest.
He's like still kind of like semi shaking, and just kind of looks up at you, and like suddenly has like a very cross look on her face. She just goes, "Am I supposed to just treat this as some tourist attraction? I almost died."
But you didn't.
I mean, yeah, that's why I was here. I kept you. You didn't get harmed at all. I lost some life. He sucked it out of me.
I don't think that's making her feel better, Samuel. I think the problem here is that she would rather not have witnessed the end of Blackwell Fork Tongue.
You could you probably almost die like every day around here. This is
she starts getting up and is just like steadying herself on the table and begins kind of walking towards the door and just goes, never in my life just walking, just mumbling obscenities towards you as she walks out the door.
Everyone on the planet almost dies like 15 times a day.
Everyone? I don't know about that one.
I was gonna say that seems like a high number.
15 times? Yeah,
It happens a lot. Yep.
I
it
think
does happen a lot, but
Can we get like a fact check on that?
can we just go to bed, actually? I think.
I mean, at any moment, like one of the suns or whatever could just explode and we all die.
That's really morbid, Samuel.
The meteor crashes down.
Hulu's gonna rush over to the old woman before she leaves and just hand over 1 gold and 7 silver. So
Okay.
sorry for your trouble. Yes.
At least some people are reasonable in this city, and just kind of takes it from me. And she just goes, "Thank you very much, dearie."
I'm older than you.
I'll look to the
Yeah.
I'll look to the bartender and just like, can I buy like a keg from you or something?
Sure. It's gonna be 2 silver.
Here,
Wait.
I'll hand him 1 gold.
Did you already finish your keg you ordered last session?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Duh.
I finished those in one sitting.
And I'll say it's at this point that you see you hear a commotion coming down the stairs of like of a man running down, like messing with like a dagger at his belt, and it's just like like comes down like half dressed.
Oh, no.
Got it out. Just goes, what's going on? I heard.
Everything's fine.
It's all good.
Who are you?
he just looks around and goes, "Who am I? Am I interrupting something?"
Yeah, go back to bed.
I heard screams. Is everything?
It was you having a nightmare? You scared?
Oh my god.
And
Gaslighting this
Sylvester,
guy.
he looks towards Sylvester, and the barkeep turns to him and just goes, "Giovanni, it's okay for now. Just go back to sleep."
Yeah, go to sleep, Giovanni.
He just kind of cocks an eyebrow and just kind of like wipes a bead of sweat and a little bit of sleepiness out of his eye, and just all right, and just kind of starts walking back upstairs, fixing his belt.
Yeah.
Sylvester just kind of looks to you all and just goes, I've seen you all, and you all have come in here a number of times, and I don't think this is your first night staying here, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you're I think I heard affiliated with the Enterprise, right?
Correct.
Fairco Enterprise.
Yep.
We're one of their field agent teams. Please don't hold it against. Please don't hold this against us. We're.
Hey, take a load off. I'll go get the keg. You just collect yourself. No worries. I'll just hop over the bar and go grab the little keg.
He just kind of takes a deep sigh and just goes, do you all deal with things like that on a regular basis?
Kind of. I mean, that guy was kind of our companion for a little while, so.
Yep, an
Exactly.
evil companion.
He like straight up does a double take, and it's like, excuse me?
when I said he was haunted, I meant that literally. He was bringing that specter along with us as uh, a familiar of sorts.
I thought you were joking when you said you brought him here. What? Why would you do that?
Yeah, I mean he followed us, but you know.
It was kind of funny to bring him along for a bit.
It was a good joke.
He,
He almost killed you.
he looks at you as if you're speaking a foreign language. It's like what? So confused.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not the person to explain this. I'm not from around here. Where I'm from, this would be, everyone would be laughing and yeah. We're gonna step back.
He just kind of takes another long draft of his drink. He just kind of sets it down. He just goes, well, I consider myself a kind man. I would be remiss to not say thank you for saving me from imminent death that you apparently brought upon me. However, I would politely ask for you to leave in the morning.
We were planning on it anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry about all that.
That's all right. It's just like 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah. Like, well, I think we should probably leave him alone now, guys.
Yeah.
Unless anyone's got anything else to do, I'm gonna go to bed, I think.
Oh. Hey, sorry. So I just figured out why. I don't think that it ever really came into play much, but new rules are if you're using a heavy ranged weapon, your dex has to be at least a score of 13, or you have disadvantage. And my dex,
That's why, because it's a heavy crossbow.
yeah, and my dex is 10, so that does not really work for me.
Really? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
apparently.
Where is that? On the weapon page?
I don't know. I just looked it up.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And then for like melee weapons, it's strength. Like you would have to have a strength of at least like 13.
13, yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
But then they changed it for like ranged heavy weapons. It's dex.
Wow. That's it's not on the equipment page. Maybe it's in the
page
weapons.
213.
Yeah, maybe it's on there. On attack rolls with a heavy weapon, if it's melee weapon and your strength score, and if it's a ranged weapon, your dexterity isn't 13. Wow, yeah, it's right there. Cool. The more you know. All right. Thank you for that rule check.
That being said, can I just swap it out for a regular crossbow?
Because you bought that at L's shop, right?
Yeah, I just bought it. Can we just I don't even care about the money or anything. Can I just swap it out on my sheet knowing that?
Heavy crossbow. Yeah, you want a hand crossbow?
Isn't there a medium, like a regular?
Only other. Let me see. I'm looking.
Or a light
crossbow.
light
Okay,
crossbow.
yeah, light crossbow. Cool.
Can I swap it for that? Yeah.
Yeah, and you can go ahead and take 25 gold back because it's half the price.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just do that real fast, and we'll say I had that. But anyways, sorry about that.
All good. It would not have affected anything.
I will not have a dex of 13 anytime soon unless I get a belt of Dex. I don't know.
Okay. Cool. All right. Is everyone just going back to sleep?
Yeah,
I think so.
Brandon was already on the steps, just watching that whole interaction, ready to go to bed.
You all find your rooms as you left them. And remind me, actually, did I write it down? Who's rooming with who currently?
It's the same arrangements that we had that we just had in the Hall of Bastion.
Mm-hmm.
Twins in one room, Brandon, Samuel in one room, and then Maggie, or no, sorry, Kuflo and Gaia in one room.
Okay, got you.
I think as we're heading to rest, Kula would I guess she'd just ask Gaia, like, I mean, we're both elves. We can meditate rather than rest. Should we try and be up early in the morning and watch over their rooms just in case this comes back to bite us?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that innkeeper seemed surprisingly okay with everything that just happened as long as we just leave in the morning, but I don't know what happened to everyone else that was watching. So
And I think I will leave Mushy outside our rooms.
Okay.
Somewhere hidden.
As you interesting. Okay, gotcha. Make a stealth check for him, which is just going to be dexterity.
For him?
Yeah. Which I think we finally fixed his sheet, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so.
No, I could have sworn I fixed it. Like, actually, this time. Yep, that worked. Wow.
he's locking in.
Yeah, he's locking in. I'll say as Mushi walks outside the door, he just kind of like walks outside. All right. Anyone else doing anything in the wee hours of the morning before finding rest once more?
Samuel's gonna finish that small keg and then go to sleep.
Okay. All right. That being said, you all go to bed and are able to complete a long rest.
Very nice.
And as you wake up in the morning, you can hear the sound of hustle and bustle, a couple sets of footsteps heading down the stairs, getting ready for the day.
Well, heading to Lucca, yeah? Did we need to do anything in the city before we left? Anybody we need to check in with? Anything we need to buy?
Everybody got everything that they bought last time, right?
I think so.
Did we need to stop by the blacksmith for Samuel's
Yep.
glaive?
Yeah, that should be ready this morning.
That's the last thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We head there and then the stables, and off we go.
Oh, right. And our horses.
Brandon just wants to pick up some rope. Just some extra rope to have.
Okay, yeah, just mark it off. unless you need me to pull it up real quick. I'm actually on the page. Rope is R. 1 gold.
Okay.
Okay. I will say as you all come downstairs, Sylvester has like a couple of like actually has like a burlap sack on the counter. And as you all come down, just kind of looks towards you all and goes, "Good morning," and just kind of hands it over to you. And he just goes, "It's your breakfast to go, please."
Ooh, I've never had breakfast on the go.
And he just goes, "Respectfully, thank you for your service," and just kind of awkwardly walks
Yeah.
away.
Nico will grab 3 gold and place it on the counter and just there for all the troubles. Thanks for hosting us.
Sorry about the ghost.
Well, at the very least, I guess I have a story to tell.
That's true. And you
There
can
you
attract
go.
all those customers with the black.
Like that. All right. Are y'all headed
To blacksmith.
Mhm.
Gotcha. All right. I'll say you get there relatively early, and you can see. I'll say. I mean, it's a short exchange. You walk in, and Elle is just kind of like holding the glaive and just kind of like checking the balance and looking at the alignment of all the pieces as you walk in, and just goes, "Ah, just the people I was looking for." And she actually just kind of like goes, "Think fast," kind of chucks it at you, Samuel. And just goes, "Check out the balance. Let me know what you think."
Try to like just catch it. And I just like hold it and do like the like bounce it like on one hand, like find the center,
Yeah.
like right where it should be. He's like, yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
I expected nothing else.
Does it do the thing I wanted it to do?
He just kind of gives you a wink.
I don't like try to find how the mechanism works to like separate it.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say, remind me, you wanted the blade to come off and become a sword again. That's what it was, and also
And like so I could attach it or have it as like a quarter staff and a like a blade and a quarter staff, or like connect it and make it a glaive essentially.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So, yeah, you there's a little mechanism on the side that allows you to lock or unlock the blade, and it's quick little flick, and then you can basically just slide it off, and wield it as a blade.
Heck yeah.
But yes,
And then
you already
I'll
paid for that, so there you go.
sweet. I'll turn to Blandon and I believe this was yours, and offer you your greatsword back.
No, oh, right. I'll put it back into the bag folding.
Gotcha. And I guess as an extra detail, I'll say like the actual like blade and like the piece of handle that would have originally been attached kind of like slots into the top now, so that you still have a bit of length to hold on to it with when you take it out. So
Sick.
And she just goes, well, about as fast as I can says I can take care of that one for you. So I hope it's up to your standard. Let us know if you need any more of L's metal arts.
Fantastic. This is great. It's gonna be tested live, so hopefully it doesn't fail me in combat and I die because of it.
Well, that would be unfortunate, but you can come back and tell us anyway. So.
Thank you very much. And I'll take the blade off and store that in one of the gauntlets. So I have the crossbow in one, the blade in the other, and then I just have a staff.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
That'll be my generally how I start walking around. Just an old man in full plate armor with a staff.
Not intimidating at all.
There you go.
He still has like a big cloak over him, so it's probably kind of obvious, but not like too obvious.
All right. Any other business that you wish to attend to within the city of Akitál?
I don't think so.
No.
I'll say you will have to go by and retrieve your horses first because you left them there.
Yep.
But that is done in a quick fashion. This guy at the stable house just goes, take good care of them now. You hear?
We'll do our best. And we also bought a cart from them, is that right?
Yes, the cart is arranged for you
Okay,
as well.
cool.
And the draft horse is hooked up to it.
Very nice.
Okay. Do we need a ramp to get Nico up into the cart, or would that be easy enough to?
Depends how the cart is situated, but I assume we might be able to ask for a ramp just to help like load stuff on.
Even steps.
Or
You
like
can
a-
do steps, right? So.
Yep, right?
I could do steps, yeah,
Yeah.
but depending on
Yeah,
like
he
how
has-
high.
He has a wedge ramp to allow you to
Love it.
go up
Perfect.
I guess Kubla
Love me a
will
wedge.
be at the front of the cart to guide the horse.
there. Okay, gotcha. So you're driving.
Shit.
What?
No, Kubla does not have animal handling proficiency.
Oh my gosh.
Gonna be a bumpy ride, man.
Fuck. I didn't think about this. I prepared alchemist supplies, not land vehicles. Okay. We'll be okay.
Do it
We'll be
live.
fine.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this. Yep. I would like to know. Okay, really? Not a single one. All right, I'm just gonna freehand it. Give me a marching order. Why don't you? Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want that.
Well, I'm on the cart with Kuvalo.
Whoa. Oh, did someone shadow all of that? Oh my god.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, here's the cart. Whoever's in the cart, just let me know, and then arrange things how you would be.
Totally forgot about that.
So the arrangement was Samuel's riding Morty, Blandon's riding
His own horse, yeah.
Stepper, right? His warhorse, and then Gaia and Maggie would be on
One horse.
right. Caesar, right? the other
Mhm.
horse
And then we got Madame Pistachio.
driving the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Where's Blandon?
Riding
Alex is
stepper,
bringing
yeah.
up the rear.
At the very rear. Okay.
Yeah.
So all the way down. Oh, he's invisible.
So I guess Samuel, would you take the front? Just so we don't have the cart
Sure.
before the horses.
Yeah. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And now my horse looks like he's wearing a poop hat.
Yeah, it does. you can move everything over to the arrow. Like you don't have to keep it there.
Oh, do we have access to move the cart thing?
Oh, do you not?
Oh, should I delete? I can't. I don't have access to him anymore. We have to delete Blackwell. He's no longer with us.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me get rid of that.
Blackwell.
Forgot that was there. What? It's not letting me delete him. Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, God.
They
Oh,
caught
God, he's
up.
back.
There we go.
I guess y'all really can't move the cart. Okay, I'll move it here. There we go.
I think there's a way you can like give us access to it or something. I don't know, but
I mean,
It's
the
okay.
normal way that I do it isn't working, so I really don't
it's
know.
not. Yeah, it's fine. It's not.
Cool. Yeah,
Not
I just want to know.
important.
So Gaia and Maggie are in between there then. Is that right?
Probably, yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. Fantastic. I will say, as you all head towards, I'll go ahead and move you all over to here. Give you a little view of the map.
The marker. This is us.
No.
We're headed towards Lucca.
I hate it so
Temper's
much.
ties.
TT.
And as you head out the other side of the city, which you have not left from previously, it is a kind of similar situation as you head through, and the Guardians wish you well, recognizing the new regalia on your outfits. And I will say, as you disembark, the scent of rain is heavy on the air. As you can see, an accumulation of dark clouds to the northeast that seem to be hanging heavy in the sky. And as you head out this side of the city, you can see for quite a ways this like kind of open, hilly, kind of grassland, wetlands area. And you can actually see the shadow of the bog in the distance as well from here. So it's not as far away as you might have imagined at one point. But there is a path to follow. So there is no, at least currently, no risk of getting lost, so to speak. But you all are, yeah, and everyone is on. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, one's on that. So making good progress. So the only thing that I need is those of you that are handling the horses, just give me an animal handling check.
As we're traveling, I think I'll have Oberon fly out ahead of us. I'll let him get some travel time in with us too. And hopefully he can let us know if there's anything ahead that's going to give us trouble.
Okay, gotcha.
My animal handling is a +1.
Fantastic.
Retired.
This is gonna be great.
Do I need to do one?
No, you're good.
+2.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
you're in charge. It's not a lot, but it's better than a +1.
Maggie was trained in boats. Okay, not.
Yeah, that'll be Monse, or sorry, Gaia, Blandon, Kuvalo.
Kuvalo. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just those three, right?
Ooh,
That's
nice,
about
Kuvalo.
20. Goodness. I was thinking,
Nice.
since we don't have a Trivius, I think Kubala would try and whistle and sing in Sylvan, the Phaeton, as we're heading out. Because there's
Cute.
rain in the air, and it would probably... I mean, she's still... I think at this point she's maybe unhappily staying in spring, but is doing so because she is excited to teleport her friends if the need would arise. So maybe that's giving a bit of... Maybe that's helping build a relationship with the horse or whatever.
Gotcha. All right. And then wait, I think we still need one more person, right? Someone else is driving a horse, but was it Blandon, right? Oh, was he gone? Ganesh is gone.
Mayhaps.
We'll wait on that. It's not a huge, huge roll anyway, but maybe he'll fall off his horse in a couple moments. But I will say, you all are making good progress on horseback. The first hour goes by rather quickly and without issue. And those of you who are riding in the cart, it is a very smooth ride, surprisingly. Kuvalo is masterfully steering the horse and like just riding along the path. And I will say, oh, Ganesh is back. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check real quick.
For me?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Don't fail us.
I mean, I have a +1 here, so a 3.
All right.
Oh, no. Does fall off his horse.
Blandon's struggling just a little bit. At one point, about maybe about 30 minutes in, you've been doing pretty well, and you're like impressed with yourself. And you really haven't been doing anything. You just kind of letting the horse do what it wants, just kind of like hanging on. And at one point, what's your horse's name?
Stepper.
Stepper begins to step off the path and just like begin veering off, like seemingly interested in like a patch of like tall grass in the distance, and it just like starts like kind of walking over in that direction, and you're like trying desperately to get him to go back onto the path, and he's not listening.
Come on, not there.
Do any of you do anything in this moment, or?
I'll go corral, like spin back around.
Gotcha.
You have to hold. There's reins. You have to hold them.
Can't do it. I've been on horses before, Mr. Samuel.
Well, you just kind of had it hanging there. You weren't really doing anything with it.
I wasn't doing anything at first, so I gave up for about a while.
Yeah, you just have to like grab it and like kind of lead it to follow us.
Yeah. A quick detour, and before long, you're back on the path. But
I'll say, Morty, like when he's walking, he very much has like a Eeyore type vibe about him. like his head, like you can see like a horse with like their head kind of down while they're walking, like really down. He's just kind of got his head down, but he moves pretty quick when he comes back around to like pick up Blandon. Like he's pretty fast.
Gotcha. I will say as you continue along the path, you can hear like the intermittent, distant rumble of thunder begin to become a little more frequent and a little louder.
Does it look like a storm is like ahead of us or behind us?
It does. Indeed.
Ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And I'll say after the next 30 to 40 minutes of travel, those clouds are slowly getting closer and closer to you. And just around the 2-hour mark, the downpour that has been promised finally upends the deluge upon you. The cold wetness of rain immediately beginning to seep through your clothing and make this a much less pleasant journey as it was before. And I will say it starts light at first, but begins to come down rather heavily in like thick sheets of rain. And if you wouldn't mind, would you go ahead and open up that tab in the side for me? I just posted a link in the Discord.
Oh, the Discord. Ooh.
Right.
Just pop that on in the background.
Thunderstorm. That's very loud.
Yeah, you can turn it down on YouTube. Your own game staging here.
Mason, how active is Kulo needing to mind the cart?
I'm gonna say this. Well, what do you mean by that question? Sorry.
Would it be possible for Kulo to begin ritually casting a spell?
I mean, you could, but you wouldn't be controlling the horse at that point. The horse, you just be letting the horse do whatever it wants at that
That's
point.
what I figured. Yeah, it's not worth giving up control, I think. Okay, yeah. Now forget it.
What's the visibility?
Hmm?
The visibility.
Visibility is a little bit diminished currently, as there's like that kind of whitish sheet of rain, that kind of what's the word I'm looking for? That kind of thin obscurity across. It's not terrible, but you can't quite see as far as you would have before, as you're like in the thick of the storm right now. And as you're following the path, you're coming up to what appears to be a portion where it kind of passes between two large hills on either side. And coming into this almost enclosed kind of area that the path kind of meanders through before going back in a northern direction towards Lucca once more. And as you kind of head in here, your visibility, you could still kind of see like the shadow of the bog in the distance, but that is currently obscured by the hills themselves. And I'll say, yeah, I'll say well, why not? Because of the storm, I'll say the sky is like opening up here and there with like flashes of lightning, and thunder is like loud overhead currently. Go ahead and give me one more round of animal handling checks just for the weather here.
I think
Seeing how this affects things.
if she sees lightning, Kulo would dismiss Oberon, just in case.
Okay, got you.
Or
No.
I guess if he wants to stick around, just call him back to her side.
Okay. I'll say Oberon is totally willing to continue.
I bet he is, but for his sake, I don't want him to get caught by anything. This is still just a straight roll. I imagine it's just more difficult now. Jesus.
Mm.
Okay, gotcha. And then Blandon, one more time as well.
Oh no, I rolled.
You rolled a 5.
Oh, you did? Oh, I didn't even see it. Sorry. I thought that was from the previous rolls. Okay, so no one goes off a cliff. There's no cliffs here, but
Thank God.
you are moving at a markedly slower pace than you were before, as the horses are kind of like seemingly not wanting to move very quickly through this, and are kind of in down spirits given the weather currently. But you all are still able to stay on the path, and as you continue to move here, I will say you come to an area that kind of comes in pretty close to where the path is. There's like rocky outcroppings that slant down at a pretty steep angle around the pathway, almost like a thin little valley area, like a ravine, and the pathway kind of meanders through. And it's at this point that I will say passive. I'll say Nico and Gaia, you pick up on it first, and then the rest of you kind of in turn notice as well.
Intern.
Intern, exactly, intern. But Nico, Gaia, you kind of look ahead, and I'll say, I think what Gaia is further ahead than Nico, right?
Yes. Okay. Actually, I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. But both of you kind of pick up on what appears to be like a lone figure, like in the distance, seemingly walking down the path in what looks to be like a tattered cloak with their hood up, like towards you. And through the sheets of rain coming down, you can just barely make out the hint of what looks like a human's face. And they continue to just walk towards in the direction of you on the path.
How far away are they?
I'd say at this point they're about maybe we'll say like a good 40 feet or so.
Okay. I'll say to Kuvalo, Miss Kuvalo, I think there's someone up ahead. Do we ignore them? Just let them walk by?
You're right, there is someone. This rain is heavy. No, we
I haven't seen anyone this whole time.
we should greet them. It would be impolite for
Alright.
travelers to
Alright.
to pass without a word. What does everyone else think?
As you we can do a you don't have to yell, but you are having to raise your voice a little bit in order to be heard.
Right. I guess Kula will call out to the party. Whoa, person on the road.
Landon's too busy with this horse to even pay attention.
I guess
Samuel's just like tracing off after Brandon again.
I was gonna slow the cart.
Okay.
So we can probably give them just like a little wave, unless they stop us, or we see something intriguing that they.
Yeah, I agree. I'll just greet them. See if they say anything.
Okay. Samuel, you would be at the front currently, so you would come up to you would be closest to them coming forward. And you watch as they just kind of continue walking. And before they get within about 15 feet, they just kind of stop and just pull the hood down. And you can see appears to be a woman. Kind of like shoulder-length brown hair, pale complexion, and kind of like you can see quickly just getting drenched, just wearing that kind of tattered cloak and boots. And you can't really see any other details currently just because of the rain. But you watch as they just kind of like look up and just kind of flash you a smile, and then look seemingly directly behind you. And suddenly you hear a voice bark out from behind you, slamming through the rain like a cudgel. Good afternoon, travelers! You hear a voice from behind you. And he goes, don't turn around now. Name's Zolag. We've got some mighty fine weather here for a meet and greet, wouldn't you say? How's about you start introducing us to your belongings, or we'll introduce your insides to the outside, huh? And as he says that, you watch as several other figures on the edges of the hill, of the like outcroppings on either side, are like leveling bows and crossbows towards you. It's completely surrounded currently. The woman in front, him behind you, and the ranged on the sides.
As he's talking, can I like try to incognitally? I don't know if that's the word, but can I try
Sure.
to sneakily cast mage armor on myself?
Yeah, make a. You're in the cart currently?
No, I'm riding with
Just me in
Gaia.
the cart.
Oh, on your horse, okay. I'll say make a sleight of hand check for me. I was gonna give you advantage, but you have a lot of eyes on you right now, and if you were in the cart, I'd give you advantage, but not right now. because you're on your horse.
Slide a
I don't know if this changes anything, but when you said don't
Take my,
Same.
turn around,
take my inspiration. Take my inspiration.
I have inspiration. I'll use it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I don't know if this would change anything, Mason, but when he said don't turn around, Blandon turns around immediately.
Okay. Gotcha.
Is it the worst? No. Is it the best? No.
No.
Sleight of hand 10.
I mean, like, Guy and I'm just trying, I just need to, like, touch my hand, like, at my chest or, like, a shoulder, like, anywhere,
it's
really.
true. It's true. But it still requires emotion, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I think.
Yeah, I mean, check the
It
components.
might be
Yeah.
just verbal. Not sure.
No, it's all
Yes, I'm
above.
Okay. So it's all of them, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right then. So, I will say, real quick though, Blandon, as you turn around, after he says don't turn around, you can see a pretty like large figure, and also has the hood down. You can see teal colored skin tone, tall head with like a thick neck and strong chin, a little bit of a crooked nose, and like closely cropped black hair to the top of his head. And even through the rain, you can see the detail of like a single golden earring like dangling from his ear. Wearing like a just a vest over bare skin, and loose fitting trousers currently. And gotcha. And sorry, in his hands, you can see is wielding what looks to be like two nasty looking hooked hand axes, just kind of readied. And I'll say Maggie, as you attempt to cast, you're casting Mage Armor, correct?
Yeah. I'm squishy without it.
I'll say you watch as you move your hand towards yourself to cast, and an arrow from the right side just straight in between the spot where your hand was going towards your chest. Do you stop after that, or do you keep trying to cast?
I'm just trying to itch my shoulder. It's raining out here.
Can we
God,
can we
go ahead.
talk about how many
And I'm gonna
figures
keep-
are there?
Make a perception check for me.
And I'm
Yeah,
gonna like use
can I-
that motion to try and cast Mage Armor
Can I
And-
of
go
me
to-
like brushing off my shoulders.
What did you say, Ganesh?
Oh no, I was asking could I join on that perception check, just seeing how big this guy is.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, I got a
Or how-
15 total.
How what this guy is?
How big he is.
Oh, how big he is. Okay.
Yeah, just trying to size up the group.
And then I don't know if I need a perception check, but I just want to see how far I'm in the front and Blandon's in the back of our group, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yes.
How far is it from like me to Blandon? I don't know if that's a perception check or not, but
No, it's not a perception check. I will say from you said, yeah, Blandon's up or taking.
like front to back to our whole group.
I will say Blandon would be about 50 feet from you.
Okay. What if I cut me out of it? Who's right behind me? What's the distance between
It'd be
them?
Gaia and Maggie. They're like 10 feet behind you.
Okay.
And then yeah, it's just because you have them, then the cart, then Blandon. And the cart takes
So,
a
so
decent
from
amount.
Blandon to Gaia and Maggie, is it about 30 feet?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
Can I see how far the archer is?
Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
Mason, can I see how?
Every
no.
single person wants something done.
All good. I think this will help you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go
A map?
Roll
Yes.
back.
Yay! The map.
We love
the
map.
Just for a visual aid here. Okay. All right. So that's that.
I think this rain is helping Oakley sleep.
Are you playing it out loud? Nice.
Not that loud, but it's. I mean, she can hear it.
No, out, but out.
So with a 15, Nico, I'll say you clock total 7 individuals right now.
It's almost one for each. of us.
Easy.
We promise.
Okay. Fantastic. And then let me do this. Make sure that the arrangement is set correctly. There you go. That's what you're looking at right now.
Oh, I see. What's that? Ooh.
Okay.
Like a camera.
So, was it only Nico on the cart?
Also, on the cart, yes, just me.
Okay.
Also, me and Guy are sharing a horse.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's why I was like, there weren't 4 horses, right?
I mean,
She's
you could
driving.
give us 4 horses.
Is that a cow? Is that a cowgirl in the front? It
That's the
is.
archer, I think.
And flip it, Mason. Guy is driving.
Oh, flip it. Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you.
I'll stand up.
She's doing a great job so far. I don't want to steal her thunder.
Okay. So, and then the last perception check, as we're frozen in time here. Blandon, you're looking for like how tall he is. You mean?
Oh no, just how many people, if this guy's alone or if he's got people with him.
Oh gosh, you also clock 7 people.
Okay.
And I'll say after this split second in time, the voice rings out once again, and just goes, "So what's it gonna be?"
Can I cast?
And he's
Darkness.
walking closer. Okay, where are you casting darkness?
It's a 15-foot. Let me read it again. Sorry, hold on.
I'll say he's like about here, coming up to Blandon.
It's an action. It's only verbal and material. And it's a 15-foot radius.
Okay.
So a 30-foot bubble.
Grab the R marker
Can
here.
I get? Can I cast it on the cart?
I would be
believe
very
you
scared. I will let
Cast
you
it on
know.
object. Right.
Yeah.
Nico's afraid of the dark.
It's true.
Did we know that? You being for real right now?
Maggie knows.
Damn, we did not know that.
And 15-foot radius. Let me fix that.
Well, I've never experienced total magical darkness. So
There we go.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
gonna be
I mean,
interesting.
as the guy's coming up to me, Bland's kind of panicking. He's just putting stuff out of his bag and on the
Mhm.
ground.
yeah,
Can I look at? I'll shout to Blandon and
Okay.
make eye contact because we've had a conversation about this
Mhm.
doing darkness, and we both have blind sense.
Okay.
And then I'll cast darkness and yell, "Move!" Like for everyone to like let's go.
evasive
Get out of here.
maneuvers.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Cover the object. Okay. Where are you casting darkness? On the cart or where?
Yeah, I want to cast it on like the front of the cart, like on. I don't know if I can. Yeah, essentially like right between the horse and the cart. Yeah,
Okay.
like that
Gotcha.
point. So Blandon could either get to the side of the cart or something like that, and I could do the same.
Okay.
And then I'll also yell to Gaia to toss me like the lead to their horse so that I can guide them.
Okay. I'm gonna say you do get all that out, but at that point, as that happens, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative. As that breaks out there.
Give me your lead.
Are we good to roll initiative?
I have the order up, yes.
Ew. Sorry. That was aggressive.
Initiative. 9. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not having a good night when it comes to these rolls.
Dang. Some wide extremes across the party.
The twins are always together. We're either good together or bad together. There's no in between.
It's break.
Oh boy. Okay. Like nothing's loading. You might need to reload roll 20 because sometimes it's just roll 20 having an issue.
No, it's everything.
Oh, it's everything. Okay. It hasn't hit me yet, but I'm sure it will soon.
Okay.
Oh no, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, there we go. That works. Okay. Need that. And then that. Okay. Awesome. Ba-ba-da. Sorry, a lot of characters here. Almost ready. Okay.
Okay.
There's that.
Anyone want to go earlier in combat?
Oh yeah, same here.
What did y'all roll?
I got a 15.
I rolled a 22. I'd like to go early-ish in the combat, but I don't mind switching with somebody else.
Can I take the... I had an 11. Can I get the 22 or the 15? Can we do a little triangle trade?
I can give you my 15.
Blended, you go before me. I'll take the 11. That's early enough.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if I could get the 22, Blandon could get the 15, or whatever. Kula can get the...
I'll take the 15.
So I'll have the 11.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Unless you want to go... Unless you want me to go before you, Ganesh.
I'll trade with you. I won't be too far off from where I originally started.
Okay. So I'll have a 15?
Yeah.
Right. Are we all done initiative swapping?
Yeah.
We've only got 2 swaps, and I think everyone else is fine. Or at
Yeah,
least we're
I
the
think
only
so.
ones that mentioned anything, so...
Yeah.
And it's all in there? Already switched them?
Looks like it. I didn't even select my token. It just automatically attached it to my
I
character.
might have fixed that, yeah.
There we go. Okay. So, as you cast darkness and yell move, you begin speaking to Guy and Maggie, but as soon as that darkness goes out, Gaia, Maggie, Nico, and Kuvalo, none of you can see a damn thing.
What the fuck?
And neither can the horse within the darkness currently. So all of that is completely gone. And the woman in front, having going first, just kind of goes, shit. And she is going to.
Just FYI, Mason, the token to Kuvalo's right is Oberon, who was still out.
Okay. Gotcha. She is going to. Interesting. Yeah, she's gonna level. Kind of pulls out a heavy crossbow towards you, Samuel, and just begins unleashing towards you.
Oh no.
Is this our first level 5 combat?
I believe so.
Oh, I'm so excited.
If we don't count Blackwell, then
The
this is-
Blackwell's, the spar. The
Little
duel.
kerfuffle.
Oh, what? Is that right? Hold on. I have to look something up real quick because I think one of these sheets is messed up. There is no bonus to hit, and I think that is incorrect.
Nope, there's no bonus.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, I somehow did that wrong. I'll fix that later on one of your turns. But, okay, so that is a 21 to hit and a natural 20.
Those will both hit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Mason, I just realized familiars are meant to act on. Rules is written. I can't remember how we were doing this, but they're meant to act. They're meant to roll initiative on their own and act on their own turn.
Okay, yeah. I don't think we've had one in combat just yet, so I think it's fine. But
Okay, I'll roll initiative for him real quick.
Okay.
Sorry, continue. That's all.
Mine's not, by the way. Like the horse is on my turn, so.
yeah, I know that's a specific roll for that one. So, and actually, you know what? No, she's not going to fire at you. She's going to fire at the horse.
Oh.
So those 2 attacks are going at the horse. At Morty. That is 10 points of piercing damage on the first.
Okay.
And then the crit is going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
Jeez. Should we be keeping track of our horse's HP as well? Or is this a
let's
special
do
case
that.
for Morty?
Well, no, she's just trying to keep y'all from getting away. So
That's valid.
let me look up horse HP because it's not on there.
Can't do non-lethal damage
I'm
with a
seeing
ranged attack,
13
though.
HP. 13 HP on D&D Beyond.
13. Okay, let me double check. I see 15 in the monster manual.
I mean, we'll take it.
So riding horse has 13. Draft horse has 15. So
And their AC is 10 for both of them?
AC is okay. Draft horse is 10. Riding horse is 11. So let me actually. You all have the note sheets, right? Can you use those to keep track of their hit points for me? I think I gave you all note sheets a little while ago.
Mm-hmm. You did, yeah.
Daniel, I can keep track of Madame Pistachio.
Okay, sounds good.
You said
And then
AC of 10,
sorry.
hit points of 15 for a draft.
Well, we have
horse.
the draft.
for the draft horse, 15 hit points, AC of 10, correct.
Okay.
And then the riding horse for Maggie and Gaia, HP 13, AC of 11. Got
Okay,
that down?
yeah.
Okay. And then you had a war horse, correct, Blandon, or did you have
do.
another riding horse?
Yeah.
Okay, let me look up that one real quick.
I love how they're all different. That's so fun.
It is pretty. It makes sense.
It does.
War horse, HP of 19, AC of 11.
Okay.
Homie's thick.
Okay. Is Morty still up?
No, so he'll disappear.
Okay.
Boom. He literally just like poofs. And there's like
Gotcha.
a semi like again, everything is kind of mixed. So there's like a little bit of like a radiant like sparkle, but then also just like a black like inky cloud that just like poof. And then Samuel's just standing there.
Yeah, you catch yourself. And yeah, it was that crit that pushed it over, man. That was
Oh yeah.
nasty roll. But as she says shit, fires twice, and then looks up towards the rest of the group and just goes, "They've got casters!" And she is going to still got her movement. She's just gonna wrap around this corner here to try and get potentially a little bit of cover from somebody. I'll say she can be about right there. Okay. I don't think she has any other that she wants to do. Actually, nah, I take it back. She's gonna stay right where she is, actually. Yeah. Okay. That's her turn. Gaia, you are up, and you currently cannot see anything. So yeah, split second, you hear Samuel yell, "Move!" and suddenly there's darkness everywhere. What are you doing? Are you on the horse? Are you jumping off? What are you doing?
Gosh.
Can't see a thing.
So she's gonna move.
Okay,
She's
where are you
gonna
moving?
Move the horse forward, I guess.
Okay. Thankfully,
You almost trampled Samuel.
yeah, I'll say thankfully because of where the radius is where it was placed, the horse actually can see just barely.
Okay.
Yeah, because its head is just barely out, as we can see on there. So you whack the reins, and the horse takes off forward. And I'll say, yeah, Samuel, make a dexterity saving throw for me, real quick, as the horse
boy.
begins like bolting past you. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, it wasn't a high DC.
At 19, yeah.
Okay, so I'll say the horse takes like 2 steps forward, and suddenly you can see again. You can see Samuel. I'll say the horse moves up about there. You've moved like 5 feet. You can see Samuel immediately to your left as you come out, who like dodges to the side. I'll say y'all are like right there. And you can see the woman in front of you, currently holding a heavy crossbow. And you can see in this moment you hear a crack, and you watch as the tree that's on the map currently falls in front of you, having been struck by lightning in this moment, and just kind of falls down with that kind of charred texture to the center of it where it fell. You want to keep moving, or what are you doing as you suddenly take this all in?
She'll just come to a stop, I guess.
You're gonna stop? Okay.
Yes, and she's going to give the horse resistance.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Oh.
There'll be an action.
Okay. What kind of resistance are you giving it?
I will do piercing.
Piercing. Okay.
For shooting arrows.
Nice.
Smart.
Can you mark that down on the sheet as well, or
Yeah,
just
I'm
in your
keeping
notes?
up with
Yeah,
it,
yeah. Just so we remember that. Okay, awesome. And that's until before the spell ends. Is this concentration?
It is, yeah.
Okay. It should say.
There's a big C on it, yeah.
Yeah, a concentration. That's what that means. Okay, cool. So I will put the little dot on you. So until you lose concentration of this spell, your horse has resistance to piercing damage, which is fantastic. Okay. Whenever you take damage, I'll remind you, but you're going to need to make Constitution saves to keep the spell up. But we'll get there when we get there. Okay, so you cast resistance. That's an action? Right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then she'll yell at Samuel, "Move where?"
Okay.
We're surrounded, bro.
And then I will also do elemental attunement.
Okay.
Which that's just
Bonus action, right?
um. Sorry, let me see.
I believe that's a bonus action, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I'll go and mark the dot on you.
So it's just
You just spend a focus point and
Yeah,
just do
that's
it,
it.
right? Okay, yeah, so free. So you still have bonus action if you want to use. And movement with the horse. And then just so we're aware, Samuel, you're on deck.
Yep.
You're on.
Mason,
A lot going on all at once. Yes.
Oberon actually is going directly before me. Also rolled a 15.
Okay, gotcha.
And he has
Let me
more
go ahead
dex.
and... Nice. I'm going to reshuffle or reset the initiative so that Oberon's there. Okay.
Sure.
I believe Gaia's dexterity is higher, so Gaia should go first here. Yeah. She's already like that anyway.
I can't really do anything. It's frozen.
You can. I'll say you can do flurry of blows. Oh no, you have to have attacked in the turn. I think. Yeah. You could do. Wait, I don't remember how it works. If you can do a bonus action attack without having attacked, I don't remember. I can look at that, but
I'm too far to attack, I think.
even with your attunement, yeah, you are. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
you
too
are.
far.
She's 15 feet. Yeah. Okay. You could move though. That's all I'm saying.
Where to move?
I just mean you could move closer to her to get the attack off.
Oh. No, I won't do that.
Okay.
No, I think I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay, and you don't have to have used your action to attack. You can just spend a focus point to do unarmed strikes, and then I think the attack is a bonus action. I just want to make sure. Yeah, it just says bonus unarmed strike. You can do it without having used your action to attack as well. So you can just use your bonus action to attack no matter what you did with your action if you wanted to. But if you don't want to, it's okay.
I'm just saying. I don't know where to move. I'm just staying there.
Okay, cool. That your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Samuel, you're up.
Sure. Well, that definitely changes things quite a bit. But yeah, I don't know what else to do right now. I will just summon my with the tree land. Like I was like, all right, cool. I got rid of my animal. I can just bring them back. And then you had the tree, and I'm like, ah, shit. Really put us in a tight spot. But I'll look back. I'll look at the tree, and I'll look back and be like, as long as you're in the bubble, they can't shoot you. And then I'll come over here and summon my glaive, because I know I said I would keep the staff and the glaive in the like scimitar separate, but if I was on a horse, I wouldn't have just had like the staff out. So that would have been like one piece put away.
One piece?
One piece. So I'm gonna swing at her with the glaive.
Okay.
So I'll just kind of stalk over and summon a freaking glaive and start swinging at her. And it has 10-foot reach, so I can swing at her from here.
That is very true.
But she has a crossbow. I'm gonna get up in her face. So that was 15 feet of movement. Anyways, yeah. So I'll swing at her. It's gonna be this 17 to hit.
17 to hit. Does indeed hit. Ooh, okay, yeah, that hits.
So maybe 12 damage.
12 points of slashing damage.
Oh, belt of strength, dude.
Yeah, that does a lot.
It's a big deal.
No big deal.
Fuck it, I'm gonna smite her too.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'll just like so he like swings the glaive in like a full circle and just like brings it down on her. You see, I guess nobody sees it really, but I guess Gaia and Maggie see it. Like it's just a whole different thing watching Samuel fight now. He looks a lot more comfortable. I don't know. 11 radiant damage.
All right.
And then I get to attack, so I'll swing again.
You do indeed.
13 to hit.
15, that one will miss.
I still get.
But Grace, yeah.
You get the grace. Yeah.
She still takes 5.
Wow.
That's
you're gonna
actually
make it
stupid.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Level 5.
Level 5.
And just like that, she's bloodied.
Shit, yeah. So he like brings it down, and it just like she explodes in radiant, and then he takes it and like comes back to like stab her with it essentially, and like kind of misses, but he like it still like hits her hard enough that
Yeah, you just graze her there. And I'll say the first attack like catches her off guard a little bit, and she kind of like gasps and like takes a step back, almost like rightfully so surprised by your strength, and just barely manages to have a grazing attack on that second one, and is like now starting to rethink being so close to you.
that's all I got.
Okay. It is Oberon's turn. And he is blind.
Think you're muted, Rose?
I'm definitely muted. It definitely was muted. Oberon will hear Kulo just give a hurried whisper in Sylvan. Fly up. Be my eyes. And
Nice.
acts on his own turn. Rolls his own initiative. I don't need to command my familiar. I can communicate telepathically, but I can use my bonus action to see through Oberon's eyes. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna command Oberon to fly up and get a good look at everyone around.
Okay. How high up do you want Oberon to fly?
His movement is 60-foot flying speed, so that's what I'm doing. He's just flying 60 feet straight up.
So he is. And actually, can I do this? Does this work if I do 0 here? It does. So he's 60 feet in the air. That little blue. Can everyone see the blue marker? All right. All it matters is if you can see it, Rose.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, cool. The little blue meter. So he's 60 feet up. Cool. That's his turn. Unless you want him to do anything else.
His action.
Or I guess, as his action. Yeah, have him make a perception check because you're going to look through his eyes. So, yeah.
Right, yeah, fair. It's a 15.
Give me 15? Okay, cool. He also clocks the same 7 people that are currently surrounding you all. And he can also see Samuel, taking on the woman up there. You can see everything on the map there. So.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, he's got no bonus action, so that's Oberon's go.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I rolled another 15. So I go straight after him? Right?
Yep, there you go. It's your turn now.
That's pretty optimal, really.
Yeah, I'm immediately going to use my bonus action and see through his senses.
Okay, so you can take in and see everything that's going on here right now.
Okay, and I'm going to call out... I'm going to call out to Blandon. Watch out! Web coming your way, and I'm going to cast web.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to try and center it. No, I'll try and cast it past him a bit. I don't know if I can get this guy in along with this guy, because it's a 20-foot cube. They're within range, but here, let's see what the spell says.
I would say you can't on this one.
If I can't...
This, I would like, meaning you can't get both of them in it.
Right.
Let me go ahead and add text for how tall
You
these
get-
are.
Both of the guys on the high ground?
Yeah, at a point within range, I could get these two up here, but they're not going to try and move. They would have disadvantage attacking, though, if it works.
Would
So,
hope.
I suppose I will try and hit these guys up here. They're within 60 feet of me, I think. So it should be able to hit both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be
How high up is this? 20 feet?
20 feet up, yeah.
Would that
And then
barely...
these on the other side are about 15.
So the guys over here would be closer?
Correct, yeah.
I'll go for these two then.
Okay.
And they'll be... No, it would have to be these two, because I think they're too far apart for me to hit both of them with a web. So I'll hit these two guys over here.
Okay. I am going to say, because you're looking through Oberon, but you're also having to, like, look down at where you are and, like, not being able to see, just kind of fire where Oberon is. So I'm going to say they have advantage on the dexterity save.
Okay.
So that is going to be advantage. That is a 17 and a 16.
They both succeed.
Okay,
Rough.
gotcha. And I'm going to say the reason that is it ends up actually a little bit closer than you wanted it, maybe about there. But they both succeed their save there.
Yeah, this is super weird casting. Okay, but
I mean, we're getting ambushed, so it's like
this
we're
is...
just
They will still... The guy in the web will still have to make the save at the start of his turn, I believe. And I don't think I'm planning on moving. Or should I? No, I'm gonna keep hold of the reins from Madame Pistachio and just stay put. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. It is this group of bandits on the side. Their turn. They are going to just take some strikes.
On each other?
totally.
Nice try. Nice try.
So that actually worked out really well for Kubulo. I apologize if Nico is just like completely screwed over.
All good.
I was debating... God. Kulo will ask Nico, do you want me to teleport you out of here? I can next round.
No, I'm gonna be going out on my round, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, they're just going to take some attacks here. Awesome. This is going to be, since they can only... they can see Gaia and Maggie. Yeah, one of them is going to take a step this way and is going to fire at your horse.
No.
Maggie,
But he has resistance.
does have resistance, which is a very good thing. 80 feet range, so he can actually hit. Levels a light crossbow for that hit there. That is going to be a 12 to hit.
It hits.
That hits, okay. And that is 6 points of piercing damage, half to 3. And then the other one is making an attack on your horse, Blandon.
Okay.
That is going to be... Oh, shoot. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. for the other one. But for this one, I will. 13 to hit the warhorse.
That should hit.
Okay, and that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that will afflict both of your horses with the slow weapon mastery. So,
wow.
Both of your horses have minus 10 feet to their speed until the start of their next turn, of your next turn, I'll say. Which is still 50 feet, so not that much, but yeah. Okay, that is their go. Landon, you are up. With Zolag behind you, just kind of like moving closer.
Okay, hearing. I'm sorry. You said 7 damage.
7 damage to the horse. Yeah.
Okay, let me just edit that here real quickly.
All good.
Now, at this point, I would have still been grabbing things out of my bag nervously.
Okay.
As soon as I hear Samuel yell, I'll stop what I'm doing, pull out the whip, and then he would have had his now this Zolag. He's within 10 feet of me, right?
He is, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out the whip a bit more calmly, pull down the blindfold, and just try to go for Zolag.
Okay. Go for it.
2 attacks on him because I'm also level 5.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I will say, okay, I meant to say this at the top of your turn. Your horse, because it is currently blinded, is starting to panic. So this would actually affect that. Make a quick animal handling check for me, real quick.
Okay. 14.
14. You have multi-attack currently?
I do, yeah. I have an extra attack, yeah.
I'm going to say that is actually a failure, but I will allow you to succeed, but you will only get 1 attack this turn.
Okay.
As you're spending a little extra time calming the horse before you take your attack.
Yeah. Okay.
I would DC was a 15 on that just because thunderstorm and darkness and an attack.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 14 against him.
14, that just barely misses.
Okay. Yeah, now will have to be it. I'll try to move the horse into the darkness just a little bit.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, succeeding on that, you are able to move it into.
Okay.
You do. I will say you have the wherewithal to know that the cart is right in front of you, so you probably don't want to go straight forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go a little bit to the left right here.
Okay, yeah, I'll move your horse. Actually, I can give you access to the horses. Let me do that.
Okay.
Real quick. Should be in settings here. Oh god, do I have to? Why can't I? Ah, there we go. Can you move the horse now?
No.
Oh, I'm dumb. There it is. Okay, I got it. You should be able to do it now.
Yeah, I got it. There we
Okay.
go.
And then I will let both you. Well, actually, I'll just let Gaia currently control this horse. Awesome. Okay. You're moving in. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that will be my turn. I can't do anything
Okay.
else.
Gotcha. It is Zolag's turn. And he's mocking you. He just goes, run as fast as you can, and starts running in towards the darkness. Unafraid, apparently. And he is, having seen you just disappear in here, He's going to run over here and make 2 attacks at disadvantage, just trying to swing at anything inside here. So that is going to be... He's just going to do... Oh my god, I messed up every single one of these. It's so stupid. At every single stat block that I made, I left out the attack bonus. I don't know how I did that.
No.
But it's fine. I've got them pulled up on...
Jeez.
I've been adding them retroactively, but I've got it pulled up on 5e tools. It's not a big deal. Okay, so 2 attacks on you at disadvantage. 1, 2. So that he actually rolled really well for that first one.
Is it on me or the horse?
Let me roll a d20 for that because he can't see shit, so he doesn't know who he's attacking. I'll roll this publicly. On a 10 or lower, it's the horse. On an 11 or higher, it's you. Okay, it's the horse.
Nice.
Oh my god, I can't move this out the way.
Well, not nice, but
Well, better than Blandon.
Blandon can take a
no,
few
it's
hits. The horse can hit.
That's fair enough.
My AC is 20. I could probably handle it.
So the first
Actually
one on
true.
the horse is a 25 to hit, and
Yeah.
the second is a natural 1.
Okay, the first attack hits.
Okay. So that first attack is going to be, and let me make sure that this is. Okay. So that's that. That doesn't matter. First one is 12 points of slashing damage.
You're dead.
Oh my god, does that do it?
Yep, that's dead.
Oh
That's dead.
man.
We
Oh man.
I told y'all these horses take longer than roll.
Hey, you have.
We've had him for a day.
Walks back into Akitál to the horse seller. Hey, we need more horses.
So, not that necromancy.
You got more than halfway through the journey, so.
Okay, all right.
There you go. I'll say, as gruesome as it is, he lops one of your horse's legs off, and you just feel as you fall back, and there's just squeals of pain currently. So,
That's so
oh my god, horse death counter! No,
The whole campaign.
it's technically 2, but what you can bring one of them back.
Yeah.
Okay, so that I believe is gonna be his turn. I don't think he has anything else. And that's as that's just a free action. That one. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's his turn. He's just gonna stay there, and you just hear him say, "I hit something."
That's so evil.
Stay there. All right, Nico, you are up. Currently.
All right, fantastic. Out of fear, Nico is going to tap himself on the armor and cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
So I've got Mirror Image up.
Is that concentration?
It is not. Nope.
It's not. Okay, cool. I will just
So
give
I
you
got that going.
a blue dot then for mirror image.
Nice.
Actually, no. I'm gonna tint your thing blue, but continue.
Okay, cool. And then he's just gonna wheel himself out as fast as possible all the way out here.
Okay.
And then that's another bonus action.
So you get a bit of a run up just so you don't go straight
Yeah.
off the edge, but kind of
Yeah.
fly up. Yeah, you're good.
Cool.
You've been doing this for a while.
Seeing the situation, I'm going to try to firebolt this guy right here next to the tree.
Go for it.
Go for 2 attacks on that. Firebolt. This one is a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Is this freaking Salazar? Is Salazar
I
back?
guess so. Salazar's back.
Cat's fireball.
11 points of fire
So
damage.
11 damage. So that's, that's the first one. And then I got one more coming.
I'll say, yeah. He's gone.
Oh,
like you
great.
fire it, and he's like, just like starts burning. And you're like, wow, that was the biggest fireball I've ever fired off. And it's just like running around with his head cut off, essentially.
Okay. Nico smiles a little bit, even though it's a little bit wrong. And then he shoots the second one at the guy below him. Let's see. That's a 24.
That will hit, yeah.
Wild.
Hate to bring this up, mirror image is an action.
Oh, you're so
shoot.
right. That's what it was. Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
no worries. We can take that back. I had another
Back.
For some reason, I thought it was a bonus action, and I was like, I can't do the other bonus action that I
Oh,
wanted to do.
gotcha. Okay.
So
Thanks for
this
mentioning
is cool. So no damage was done, but as a bonus action, Nico is in his dreadnought mode, which is the new Unearthed Arcana that we haven't done yet.
It's true.
As a bonus action, I would like to use the giant stature. So
Okay,
you see
yeah.
Nico becomes large. He kind of like transformers outside of his his wheelchair, and he just stands up with his like enlarged form, like as a literally like a transformer.
Freaking neck suit, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's freaking sick.
Cool. So now I'm large and I have reach of 10 feet.
I will say,
So-
as an alternative to burning this guy to a crisp, instead, he just kind of like takes a half step back and points towards you and goes, "What the hell's is that?" Okay. Is that your turn?
That is, yeah. I don't know if there's a way to make my there it is. Nice. Big
Big Nico.
big Nico.
Oh my god.
Cool. And there's also like mirror images of myself dancing around me. So there's
Oh
a
my
bunch of
God.
big Nikos.
Yeah. There's like three of I think mirror image is like three
Mhm.
more or something. So there's three giant Nikos just like hanging out. Oh my god. Fantastic.
And that's my turn.
All right. It is the other group of bandits' turn. Remind me how. So this bandit Rose needs to make a dexterity save to move out of the web. Oh, I think you're muted.
You're right. If they start their turn in the web,
Yeah. So this one did.
that's right. They need to make a dex save or be restrained.
Okay.
DC 15.
Dex save. DC 15. Fantastic. That is going to be a 21. Okay.
Jeez, these.
They're
stats.
rolling really well. So he's just going to step out of the web there. Okay. Yeah, these two guys freaking out at the fact that Nico is now a giant transformer are going to fire at him. So that is going to be... Okay, first guy literally just drops his crossbow in fear. Slips out of his hand because it's raining. Second guy, that was a natural one. 8 to hit.
I don't miss.
I'm assuming just ping.
Mhm.
Okay, and they are looking at each other right now like, what are we doing? Okay, this one is going to take a shot at your horse again, Gaia and Maggie. So that is going to be
That's rude.
just a little bit. A 14 to hit.
Can I try and deflect
Try and deflect.
as a reaction?
What are the rules on deflect? Does it have to be targeting you, or can it be targeting someone else? Hits you. Yeah, it has to be
me.
you. Yeah, unfortunately.
So it hits.
Okay, but it does have resistance, so that is
Resistance. The spell resistance was changed to be a D4 off of the damage, right?
Oh shoot, is that what it is now? God, so many small rules changes. Because I did half last time. Well, whatever. I'll leave that damage as it was, but okay. Resistance. I looked it up too. There it is. Okay. Yeah, by a D4. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. I wonder why they made that change.
Hmm?
I guess I don't know. Yeah, it's because it's kind of nerfed. But okay, so 7 points. Go ahead and roll a d4. -1. Okay, so still takes 6 points of piercing damage then. Is the horse still okay?
Yep.
Okay,
Gonna die soon.
it's not feeling good. Not feeling good. Okay. That is, I believe, going to be their turn. Yes. Okay. Now, unbeknownst to the rest of you, well, to all of you, there was an additional combatant that was hidden. And you watch as a hooded figure steps out from behind this tree. And is going to take a shot on the horse as well.
No.
Freaking horse killers.
For real.
They don't want you to leave because you said move, and they were like, "Oh, they're gonna run."
The tree's taking care of it. Stop shooting the horse.
Okay. Awesome. So that's also a natural one. So he also drops his crossbow.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
He was already holding it too. Just comes out from behind the tree and just like falls out of his hand. And because I'm fair, and I would do the same thing for any of you. I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if it falls down the edge of the hill or not. I'm gonna say, sure, 50-50 chance. 10 or lower, it falls. 11 or higher, it doesn't. It falls down.
No way.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god! Incredible.
It looks like he's like a
Incredible.
tabaxi something.
Yes, he is.
Love it.
Okay. This is the best art I could find, so there's just a crossbow down here now. There we go. Light crossbow.
That's so
All
funny.
right. Incompetent, apparently. And yeah, that really sucks.
That art's
him.
from Dark Souls. They just ripped that straight from the game.
Straight up.
That art's from Dark Souls for the
Yeah,
Tabaxi?
it is.
Yep.
Or for the crossbow.
Could be Elden Ring.
Oh, for the crossbow? Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's from. I think it's from online. Yeah. It's just a random picture, but okay. He's actually going to slide down and grab it. That's what he's gonna do.
Smart.
So he's gonna make a little check here. Actually, does he have? No. Okay, so he's fine. He successfully slides down and picks up the crossbow.
Oh gosh.
I mean, picking up things isn't an action. I think he still gets his attacks. Oh no, he doesn't have multi-attack, so he doesn't get another attack anyway. He's just there. Okay, cool. So I'm
Ignore
gonna
that,
say
sorry.
he used. That's 15 feet down. So he used about 25 feet. He does not have enough movement to go anywhere else, so he's gonna stay there. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he's just staying there. He has 5 feet of movement. He's gonna move a little bit further away from the crazy old man wielding a glaive. Okay. It is now Maggie's turn.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what my meta magic can do. What I picked.
And then after this other bandit goes Gaia, you will be on deck, so just be ready. Just to fill the silence, and because I think it's funny. I originally had planned a different map for this encounter, but I was like, the more I sat on it, the more I was dissatisfied with that map. So I made this map in like 30 minutes before the session. I was like, I need to make something better.
Oh, really? That's great. That's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
This is I would not have expected 30 minutes for this. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I was like, maybe it was more like 45, but I was like,
I want to see the other one now.
It was. I didn't like it as much, but yeah.
Okay, I don't know where my meta magic stuff is, but it's fine. I'm going to get off the horse. I don't know how much of my movement that is, but Like
Half your
movement?
movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get off the horse. I want to be like right here. So, and I can see this person, right?
Yeah, you can. Clear as day.
Wonderful. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use one of my innate sorcery points. So I'll get advantage on attack rolls, and my spell DC increases by 1.
Nice.
And then I'm just gonna hit him with a good old. I always mess up this name. Agnazar's Scorcher.
You got it.
Did I? Look at me go. I'm
did.
learning.
Oh, deck save. Okay.
Yeah, it's a deck save.
That is going to be a 19. I'm rolling so well.
Damn it.
So he still takes half damage.
Yeah, he does. So that is a lot.
18? Oh my god.
What did I roll?
3, 3, and an 8. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Plus
Okay,
4.
so half of 18 is 9, so that's
Is
9
9.
points of damage.
Okay, nice.
And
I do have their.
Sorry.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. I forgot about making their AC visible once you hit them, so just making sure I do that. There you go. You have that AC. Technically haven't hit any of the bandits yet because we retconned that, so you don't have that AC yet. But as we get there, we will. Okay, and you said that's your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. The woman, the bandit here, is not happy about being slashed by Samuel. So she's actually going to use her action to disengage.
Oh, she's a rogue.
No, anyone can use an action to disengage. She doesn't get to attack this turn.
It's kind of late for it, but you can actually your horse can take the dodge action.
Oh,
Give disadvantage on attacks on it.
not aware of that. My bad. I didn't know that was a thing. Gotta look up horses. I don't think that was in the game before. That's cool.
They have 3
A whole new
action
section for like
options.
mounted combat, right?
Yeah, I sent earlier.
Yeah.
It's page 26 in the player's handbook.
Yeah.
Horses get 3 actions. They can dash, disengage, or dodge on their turn as you direct it.
Diners, drivens, and dives.
It's fair. I mean, I'm willing to take some of the damage back if that's the case, because I was not aware of that. That's my bad.
Well, they would have to have gotten to their turn first, anyways.
Yeah.
And like Blandon, his horse, you already did it at disadvantage and still kill it, so
That's fair. That's fair.
it's fine.
Okay. Well, we'll know that going forward. I'm sorry. I should have looked that up a little bit more.
All good.
Okay. Cool.
A lot of new tiny little rule changes.
I know. Yeah. I thought I caught most of them, but
All good.
cool. So, yeah, she's gonna disengage and she's gonna move back quite a bit. Yeah, she's just gonna move her full movement here, and I think I need to look at my own controls guide. X. Aha, that's 30 feet. Okay, cool. Does she use an action? Yeah, she's going to use an action to dash, and is going to attempt to scramble up this hill. She's going to have to make an athletics check at disadvantage, though, because it is rainy and slick. Disadvantage. That is still a 14. Okay. So she's going to scrabble up there. And that is going to be her turn. As she just kind of like, yeah, real scared of you. Just kind of like, so you can see she's breathing hard and is like trying to pull up the crossbow again to start firing at you once more. Or at someone once more. Gaia, you are up with Samuel on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna move back into the bubble.
You're gonna move back?
Yes.
Okay.
The horse and I.
Gotcha. I will say, I'll just say your horse takes its turn like right after you. So if you want it to take the disengaged action, by all means.
Wait, we're just putting like right here.
Or whatever, the dodge action, right? Is that what you said? Okay.
Yeah.
And the horse is like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the
And you're staying on the horse?
I'm gonna jump off.
Okay, so you tell it to... Okay. Yeah, this might be a collision here. That's what you do, though?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, you said the horse said...
Amazing.
Okay, give... Kumbalo, Rose, I need you to roll a dexterity save with disadvantage, and I need you to roll a dexterity save with sorry, just roll 2d20s. Roll 2d20s, each of you, for
Do
the
the
horses
horses
to
get any
avoid each other.
bonuses from this?
I think it's 0. Well, let me double check. Dexterity, riding horses get a +1. The draft horse gets nothing. So you roll 2d20s. We'll take the lower and add 1. That's going to be a 9 for that horse. So yours rolled a 14. Okay. I'm going to say, yeah, the draft horse just stands there. But your horse just barely manages to move to the side. And I'll say, because you didn't direct it when to stop, it's just going to go over here. And just kind of is like, you can't see it, but you can hear the sound of hooves just moving around as it's like trying to figure out where to go. Okay, what are you doing with your turn?
Okay. So I am going to, since I jumped off,
Half your movement.
have my movement.
Yeah.
So. Okay. What if I use a focus point to wait, give me a second.
I had to restart the rain sounds, y'all.
Yeah, me too. I just restarted mine a little while ago.
Yeah.
You can right click a video on YouTube and tell it
Oh,
to
and loop it. I should have done that, yeah.
Sick.
Bonus action. No. I'm gonna use Step of the Wind.
Okay.
And I am going to try and get.
So that you get another set of movement, and you're using a focus point for it? You get
No.
something else. You're just doing the free version.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Simply
so
use a-
just bonus action.
Yes.
Cool.
And I'm gonna try and get over here to this one.
Okay. Cool.
Right there.
Yeah, you would have had, we're rounding down, so you would have had 20 feet of movement left. Yeah, so you need more to climb up there. Cool. Give me an athletics check.
Come on, Gaia. Nice.
Yeah,
Natural
with
20.
flying colors. You literally like Spider-Man your way up there. You're just like, doo, 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 doo. And he's like backing up the whole time. What are you doing?
Wait, so where do I end up at?
You end up right in front of him if you want to be.
Okay.
Or to the side, wherever you want to be. You have so much movement.
Okay, so Step of the Wind was an action.
No, Step of the Wind is a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to use just my 2 attacks.
Pop, pop, yeah.
Yeah, to hit.
Let's go.
Monks get extra attack too, right? So
Yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
has 2 attacks
Oh,
now.
yeah.
This man's about to be hurting. Okay, 21 to hit. Yeah, that hits. And then, is that 9 damage or is that another attack?
Oh, that was another
That's
attack.
the
Oh, another
second
attack. Okay. Cool. So the first one hits, second one doesn't. So go and hit the damage button for the first one. 8 points of...
And lightning.
Lightning. Okay. Lightning punch to the face in a thunderstorm. Fantastic. So yeah, you all, well, not all of you watch, but those of you who can see, Kaya, Spider-Man's up this hill, freaking boom! You hear another lightning strike, and you're like, "Whoa, shoot!" It was just Kaya punching this guy, and he is like sizzling. There's like steam coming off of, coming off of him right now from getting struck by that, and he is immediately bloodied.
Give me a second. I'm thinking. They're very close to me, right?
Yeah, they're right
they're
up
right
next,
there.
right in front of
Okay, that's it.
you. Okay. Gotcha. Samuel, it is your turn. With a
Yeah. I just spent literally that entire round with a really solid plan. And then the two spells I was going to cast are both concentration, and darkness is concentration.
Oh,
So
man.
I do feel like you can drop
I'm
the
just gonna
darkness. Yeah.
So
Or, I
there's
mean, up to
still
you.
like 4 guys with bows that could be shooting at y'all if you weren't staying in the darkness.
If all the horses die, we have a cart that has nothing to pull it.
Well,
I think
I can bring one horse back.
That's true, but I think it makes sense
Everyone
to keep
getting
darkness
pulled
up.
by one horse on a cart. No, it's not that helpful. I would rather. So Samuel will look back at Maggie and look at everyone. Like at least Kulo and Blandon are staying in the bubble and be like, "Get back inside the darkness. It'll protect you." And then, I'm just gonna the guy that's fumbling for his crossbow
Yeah.
just step right up into his face and muck him up, I guess. Let's see.
He has, as you walk up to him, he has that look on his face like, I knew I shouldn't have come to work today, man.
Oh, no.
Poor guy. Anyways,
He's working overtime.
poor guy. Tended.
Oh,
That
that
was really
does
low.
not hit. Yeah.
Yeah. What? Graze. 5 points of damage.
God, dude, that is. You were the worst person for that to go to.
The belt is worth the curse. Second attack. I guess, yeah. Another 10? Do you wait, so how do masteries work? Does it you get it like every time?
Every time, yeah.
If it
I
doesn't
can
say
be hit
otherwise.
with the weapon.
That's crazy. That's actually
Yep.
crazy.
No matter what, I can always
You
do
deal a
10 damage
minimum of 5 damage. Yeah, 10 damage.
every turn. Just a minimum of 10 damage. I love it.
That's insane. So he's dodging the attacks, but you're still
Yeah,
just barely nicking him
barely
with the
nick him,
axe.
and
Go
it's so
home.
powerful, like it's so forceful. It's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I don't freaking know. Never mind then. That's all I got, I guess. All my other plans, I was so disappointed. I was like, all right, yeah, okay, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. And then I was like, shit. Everything's concentration. Yeah, I'll just stay there between like him and Maggie, I guess. And that's it for me.
Okay. I will say, yeah, no, he can't do that. I'll say as you're slashing at him and he's like trying to dodge out of the way, he's currently bloodied, and is looking pretty rough. And he just yells out, Zolag! Ah! It's just like asking for help. All right, that's your turn, right?
Yeah.
It is Oberon and Kulo's turn. Oberon and then Kulo's turn.
Right. I don't think I've ever done this, but could Oberon try and use the help action for me, with me? I don't know if it would help, but the idea I have is Oberon flying straight down at Zolag's face and
Okay.
screaming as a hawk to try and just scare the shit out of him.
Okay. And you're saying you're trying to have this be the help action? In what way?
My intention is that I'm going to try and cast a spell next turn. And it would be...
Because yeah, it's totally fine for Oberon to do this. I'm just wondering what you mean by help here.
That's a very good point.
Because if I remember correctly, help is generally just to give you advantage on a thing you're already doing, right?
Help would be... Let me check this.
The help action, I have it right here.
Help action.
Give advantage to another creature on an ability check using a skill or tool you're proficient with, or the next attack versus an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Okay, it's specifically an attack. Okay, what I would
attack
want...
or a skill.
The idea is I would want help giving disadvantage for Zolag on his next attempts to try and save against the spell. But from the sound of it, that's not something the help action can do.
Yeah, I don't think that's quite how that will work, yeah.
Yeah, it could give me advantage, but not disadvantage for an opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In that case, I think I won't have Oberon do anything, but I will keep sharing his senses. That's not going to cost me a bonus action since I was already doing it. So I guess I will have Oberon stay up there. I guess maybe fly slightly to the side so he doesn't stay completely still as a target.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess he will... I'll have him use his action to search for any other opponents around us.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Perception check.
Jeez.
24. Yeah. Oberon does a, just kind of flies in a circle for a moment and is pretty darn sure there's no one else hiding.
Okay. I kind of figured they'd probably attack, but better safe than sorry. Okay. And then using his eyes, on my turn, I'm going to start out by casting Slow.
Okay.
So the radius, let's see. I can alter time around up to 6 creatures within a 40-foot cube within range. And the range is 120 feet.
Damn.
Yeah, so...
That's pretty good.
I'm hoping... This will immediately drop web, but I'll just reuse this aura marker. So, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to get... Yeah. Zolag and these 2 crossbow guys that I missed up here.
Is it 20-foot cube?
40 feet. 20-foot radius.
40 foot. Wow, okay.
Yeah,
nice.
Massive. So the DC 15 wisdom save for all of them.
Wisdom save, okay.
Wait, is Blandon in the cube, or are you positioning?
He's
it?
in the cube, but I can choose the targets.
Oh,
that is handy. Okay, wisdom save.
And this is just a one-shot thing. I'll maintain concentration on them afterwards, but this aura will disappear after this. It's just for targeting.
This guy here rolled an 18, so I believe he succeeds.
That's right.
This one failed with a 7.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put the little snail marker on him.
All right.
Where is it? There it is. Okay. And then Zolag, wisdom save, is going to be a 13.
That's also a fail.
Okay. So he is also slowed.
So they're easier to hit. For their AC is -2 and their dex saves are -2, and they can't take reactions. And on their turn, they can only make either an action or a bonus action, not both.
That's huge.
They can also only make 1 attack.
Goodness.
Wow.
And
they can repeat the save at the end of each of their turns.
This is actually jacked up because they can't see you, but you can see them. Oh, man.
That's super. That's what I was saying. Like that combo is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess for my bonus action, I will. Nope. Didn't mean to click that. I really don't have anything I can do with my bonus action. No, yeah. I guess that's really gonna be it. So the action of casting this spell is, Blandon would hear Kubla's voice like extremely distorted, speaking like hyper quickly, a magical incantation, as these two guys get slowed. And I think that's gonna be my whole turn. I'll just keep the reins on Madame Pistachio, and I'm not moving. I'll stay put, just so nobody else gets surprised.
I don't know who all actually watches TikToks, but has anybody seen the like bacon avocado trend? No. Okay. The whole joke is that they're like, "Oh, look how fast I can say bacon avocado," and then slow it down in slow mo, and they'll be like bacon avocado, and then it'll like there's like a sound effect that makes it sound like slow mo, and then they'll make whatever other kind of stupid crazy statement they want to say that's not bacon avocado, and like just about whatever they want to talk about. It's just funny. I don't know. It's dumb, but you're talking about slow and like her voice distorting, and I was like, just made me think of that.
Yeah.
I got you.
I'll try to find a good reference and send it.
That sounds exactly like the type of effect that these guys would be hearing, though.
Yeah. I'll be like, blah, blah, blah,
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, these guys on the right turn. They are going to just taking pot shots at Nico. That's what they're doing. And I will say, as they're firing, they're going, "Hey, boss, what's the plan?" That is a 13 to hit you, Nico,
Miss.
and a 5.
Another miss. Just a pink, pink. Bouncing off the steel plate armor.
Okay. That is their turn. Blandon, you're up.
Okay.
Your horse having just been slashed to bits.
Mm-hmm. Feeling fairly angry at just what happened, I'm gonna reach out to Zolag right in front of me. I can see him, he can't see me. I'm just gonna go for a whip attack on him. Now, does this have advantage on him since he can't see me, or is that not how it works? Because I was looking at the rules throughout this and it said for that to happen, he has to have a heavily obscured condition, which I don't think he does. Because he's not in the darkness.
The obscurity behind us. So, ooh, interesting. Because you're technically already. Let me double check one other rule. I would say you're heavily obscured right now. I mean, you're by all means you're invisible currently to him.
Okay, so the attack I have on him would be at advantage.
Well, yeah, because you can see. So yeah, I would say it's at advantage. Yeah,
He also has -2 to AC because he's slow.
that is correct.
Okay, so I'll go for. And would I have been knocked off by the horse essentially at this point?
Yes. You would have. Roll a quick acrobatics check for me, real quick.
Okay.
Just to see if you would have landed prone or not. 18. No, you're fine. You landed on your feet.
Okay, so I'm going to. I don't really know what Kuvo did, so I'm gonna just go for another whip attack on him.
Nice.
That hits.
Okay. So 21 on him, slow him down 10 more feet, and then superiority dice. I'm going for a trip attack.
Oh my god.
And then let me double check this.
How much does slow him down?
Half his
It's
speed.
half his movement feet.
Oh my god.
So he's got like 5 feet. What is that?
depending on how much he had. This poor guy.
And then, so... Okay, so I'll expend 1d8 on this roll for the trip tech.
Mm-hmm.
Which I guess it did pop up here. So that's a... Okay, so I'm going to add that 3 to the damage roll here, which is so a total of 7 slashing damage on him.
Nice.
Or 10, right?
Yeah, for a total of 10.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
And then
gotcha.
he has to succeed on a strength save throw or have the prone condition.
Okay, so 10 slashing, and then prone condition. You said strength save?
Strength save, yes.
Strength save. That is a 9.
He fails, he's on the ground. And then, would this be an attack or would this be my movement to drag him into the darkness?
Oh my god.
You don't have him grappled right now, so you can't actually drag
No.
him.
Okay, so I'll just grab, and this would be my extra attack at this point to grab him.
Yeah, you would have to use your other attack to grapple. Yeah,
Okay,
it'd be contested.
so I'll do that. I think this is just unarmed, so 2 d20s. Or so that would be a 19 against him.
Oh, because you have advantage. Damn.
Yeah. Well, he's prone also.
Yeah, that's true. It's an 8.
Okay. He's grappled. I'm going to pull him back, I guess. This costs 1 extra feet of movement, so I'm just going to pull him right here. So I'm going to move 10, I'm going to move in the middle here, well, actually, real fast. What is this is the darkness marker here?
That's
No,
Oberon
this
in the
is-
air.
Oh, okay. And then this horse is actually here?
Yes.
Yes, that horse
It
is
is,
actually
yeah.
there.
Okay, so I can't move that. I could see that. Yeah, I'm just going to do what I said. I'll pull him to about right here.
Okay.
So I would be
You-
around,
Yeah,
and then he would be right next to me.
meaning you want him here.
No, in the darkness, like right here.
Oh, so like right there.
And then,
Gotcha.
And then let me double check something here. Okay, yeah, action surge.
Right.
Cool.
Forgot you
Cool.
could do
Yeah. Uh huh.
Action surge, and then I'm going.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So extra. So I'll have an action, an attack action, and an extra attack would give me two attacks total, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Is he prone still?
He's prone. Yeah.
He's prone. Oh, that didn't go at advantage. One sec.
Wait, you're using a halberd right now? I thought you were using your whip.
Oh yeah, sorry. That was. I forgot to say that. Unequip the whip and pull out the halberd. Because of dual wielder, I'm able to draw a two-handed weapon at the same speed I would a one-handed weapon.
All right. Sick.
Dude, Landon needs the multi-tool thing that I freaking forgot his name at the very end of the campaign.
Salazar, Salazar got it made from Arvin.
Marvin, yeah, man, jeez, yeah, Marvin made like he was like make us something badass. It's like a weird multi-tool thing.
When you think about Marvin's personality, it makes perfect sense.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Okay, so
Are you rolling these two at advantage? Because they should be, because he's prone.
Yeah, it didn't work for some reason, so 13's the higher roll of it.
Cool.
AC should be
That
2
hits
less.
because his AC is lower. Yep.
Yeah, it should hit due to that. And then... Did I ever see if he has any weapons on him?
I mean, he does. He's got 2 hand axes.
Okay, let me check what Disarming Strike does again. Or a maneuver here.
You know, I feel like every time a battle starts, I'm like, damn, I kind of stacked the odds against them. And then I'm like, midway through, I'm like, no, I did not.
no,
I
you
didn't do
didn't.
enough.
Okay, so yeah, I'll use Disarming Strike on him as well. So that's another superiority dice.
Okay.
So I'll add that 5 to... Oh wait, one sec. That did not roll properly. I just realized that's why it didn't roll. Okay,
Oh,
so
the halber's rolling
that's
damage,
them.
yeah.
Okay, should
Okay,
I
yeah,
just roll...
That hits, yeah.
Okay, so should I just roll damage again here?
Yeah, just because that was weird.
Okay. Okay, so that's 12, total of 17 slashing damage. He drops 1 weapon. And then, I would have another attack due to extra attack, so. I'll roll it again. 15.
That hits.
Superiority dice again for disarming on him.
And that just works. There's no save with that.
Let me check.
Disarming check.
I think there's it's like a dex save.
Wait, yeah, it's a strength save throw, but can he only do 1 save per turn?
That's not the case. It's just that he has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. That's all.
Yeah, so it's a strength save, so he's fine on those.
Yeah, sorry.
So the first one is a 10.
10, that fails against the 14.
Okay.
And
And then the second one, God, I'm rolling so bad for just him.
Yeah, everybody else is rolling great.
Yeah. That is a 5. Are you kidding me?
Poor guy.
Just chopped off both his hands.
Today was not his day.
Insane.
So that would be my turn here.
Hell of a turn, dude. Nice. I'll say you can hear Zolag like coughing and like grunting in pain as he's dragged in here and just assaulted. The thing he said he was going to do to you, you're doing to him right now. So.
Since Kula is right next to Blandon, she can't tell what's happening, but hearing the mayhem, she's just going to be like, attaboy, let's go, Blandon.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, what a turn. It is Zolag's turn. Now, with you subtracted 10 of his movement. What ability is that, and how long does that last?
That is
slow from the whip.
Slow from the whip.
And how long that
for
match would probably last?
His next turn.
Until the
Until the start of Blandon's next turn. Cool.
And that's after his movement was halved from being
So
slow.
he literally cannot stand up. Literally can't stand up because it costs half his movement.
He would have 2.5 feet left.
No, because the other one's minus 10. Because it's half and then minus 10. So. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. This is weird, but I think it's the only way he can do this. Okay, so he is going to. I'll say, Blandon, you're still holding on to him currently.
Well, actually, no.
Actually, no,
In
you
order for
probably
me
would
to
have let
use
go
the
to attack.
Yeah, in order for me to use the halberd, I would have had to release the grapple.
Cool. So he's not grappled. So never mind then. But you do have blind sight, so you can currently see him in this weird sixth sense way. I'll say. Well, I mean, it says it functions as sight, so I'll say you can see him. No one else sees this, but you watch as his body on the ground is just kind of on his back, looking up at you, and you watch as he kind of like convulses one time,
Oh no.
and just goes. Guess I've got to get serious. And you watch as his body also increases in size.
Oh no!
Oh no. Does this push the cart back?
It will.
Oh, this
but-
reminds me of a certain episode from a certain campaign.
What you see before you is no longer the same man as before, or the same half orc you would have seen. Instead, you see a large now creature before you, a hybrid of sorts. Which, as you watch a dark, you can't see. I'll say you can't see color in your what's it called? Your blind sight, but you can see large sections of fur begin to grow out of his body, and all of his limbs. You can hear cracking of bone, elongating. Long claws begin to emerge from the edges of his hands, and his head grows like 3 times its size alongside with the body. And you can see the snout elongates, razor sharp teeth in this maw as he's still on the ground looking up at you. And you can see like curved furred ears as the half orc is no longer. There is now a werebear on the ground.
Holy shit!
In front of you.
Oh shit!
That's badass.
And he is going to. His speed increases in his hybrid form. So he has just enough movement if he uses his action to stand up.
Nice. Is he poking out of the darkness spell because of his size now?
Technically, when the majority of his token is still in it, so he's still in the darkness.
Okay.
But he is still. He's no longer prone, but he is still slowed. So I'll put that marker on this token now. But he just kind of stands up. And some of. I'll just say he looks refreshed as he does so. So. That is gonna be all he can do though, because he does not have an action anymore. He does not have any more movement, and that's it. So he's just gonna stand there, just kind of like looking somewhere. He still can't see you, but it's just getting angry. All right,
He's
that's his
farming,
turn.
but nobody
Nico.
can see him.
He's exactly nobody can see him. But you do hear like a roar rip out from the darkness.
At the end of his turn, he can repeat the wisdom save for slow.
Oh, thank you for that. Wisdom save. That is a 21.
That will succeed.
Okay, no more slow. Let's go. All right, Nico, you're up.
All right. So just to clarify, I cannot see him, but I did hear the roar of this large beast.
I'll say, I mean, yeah, I'll say just to keep it simple, you can't see him currently, but you heard a really loud roar right next to you.
Okay.
And
yeah, I'm trying to think because we're both big, and I'm like, how do I get in there to see him? But
I'm gonna
can't really
say,
see.
he's there.
Hmm.
Nah, it's just easier to do that. Whatever.
Does the cart get pushed forward a bit?
I mean, if I do that, yeah, but I don't want to deal with that, so I'm not doing it.
I would just say it moves relative.
Yeah.
Okay, well, regardless, Nico, after he's standing up now for the first time in so many years, and he wants to stretch his legs, so he's going to do a couple of hops, cast Expeditious Retreat on himself.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna dash up this tree. And so I have my initial 30. This is from the Expeditious Retreat. Say hello.
Oh God.
And I'm gonna. You can see that he has this like iron ball on a chain, and he's just gonna whip it up as he's running and try and hit this guy.
Oh my god.
So that is where's my combat attacks? We'll go iron ball. It is. No, it's only a 12 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, cool. So that's max damage. That's 13 damage.
Scattered.
Great.
Bro's gone.
Cool, and I still have my remaining movement, so I do another quick little sprint over here and do the same thing. Try and smash this guy with a dirty 20,
That hits.
and that's 8 damage, and he's pushed back 10 feet.
Pushed back 10 feet.
And what is the iron ball?
It's from my it's a new form of my like armor subclass called the Dreadnought form. So how before I've been like Guardian or Infiltrator, now there's a third form called Dreadnought.
And so you and like wait, so describing the view, did your like I know you said like transform, did your wheelchair literally like
It literally kind of
transform with
transformers. Yeah, you can
Yep.
see like my
and
shoulder
become,
pads are like half
legs and
wheels.
stuff?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Like an exoskeleton.
Yep, literally.
That's freaking sick.
Yeah.
So are you describing as Nico literally getting bigger, or is it because of like the exoskeleton that he's like large?
I'd say a little bit of both. Like it's like
Yeah.
a magical enhancement.
Yeah. You're like, is he bigger?
So-
I don't know. Maybe a little.
Yeah. His head is still really small, but the rest of him is really big.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a helmet.
That's,
yeah.
that's awesome.
Love it.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, you just scattered this guy across the grass over here. And the other dude is looking to run. Like he's starting to run this way. But it is the bandits on the other side. It is their turn. This one in front of you, Gaia, is going to drop his crossbow. You know what? I'll say, actually, having seen what just happened to his friend over there, he's going to try and just run. Like, he doesn't want anything to do with this.
I thought we were doing introductions.
So you get an attack of opportunity if you would like. Actually, no.
I don't think so,
He's actually
no.
to disengage. He's just going to run. He's gone.
Oh wait, which one?
He just starts running up the hill.
So is Nico just like body slamming these people? Is that what the iron ball thing is?
It's like a ball on a chain, like on one of my.
heck. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
This guy's half movement. 15. They're gonna stick around for a little longer just because Guy is a little further away, and they're gonna try and take two pot shots at you. So that's gonna be a 22 and a 16 to hit.
They both hit.
Okay. Are you taking those damage, or are you trying to deflect any of it?
I'll deflect some of it.
Okay. So the first one is 9 points of piercing damage, and the second is also 9 points. I rolled max damage on both of them.
So let me see.
So roll your D10 plus Dex and monk level. Wow.
Wait, that's a lot.
Just roll the D10.
10.
Good. 9 plus your Dex, which is what?
Bacon avocado.
Well, plus 5, so 14, because you're monk level. And then, what's your Dex modifier?
You're short little
Just be right next to where it says
bitch.
dexterity at the top of your character sheet. It should say
Three?
dex.
The big number.
Your modifier there. Yeah, the 3. Yeah, so plus 3. So that's 17. That reduces either of them to 0. Do you want to use a focus point to throw it back at him, or do you just want to grab it?
I'll throw it back.
Okay, so do you want to mark off a
Nice.
focus point?
Yeah.
I think it's the first time Guy's done this.
Nice.
Must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So that is going to be a 7, so he fails. Equal to your martial arts die plus your dexterity modifier. So roll your unarmed strikes are D6s right now, right? Damage?
Yes.
Okay, so roll a D6 plus your dexterity, which is going to be plus 3. Okay, so 5 points. So they both fire at you. One of them does, one attack roll. So yeah, one of them does hit you.
Yeah.
But the other one, you just kind of catch. And actually, because of our homebrew, you actually dodge the other one. It just takes a little bit of stamina away from you, so you don't actually get hit. But you
Nice.
dodge out of the way, catch the other one, and freaking chuck it back at him. He's like, "Oh shit!" And gets hit by his own bolt. 5 points of damage, of piercing damage.
So no damage towards me?
No, you still take 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yeah, but flavor-wise, you didn't actually get hit. You
Okay.
you just barely dodged it. You don't actually start taking physical hits till you're bloodied. But yeah, go ahead and mark off 9. 9 hit points down.
Yeah.
Okay, that is their turn. It is now our Tabaxi's turn.
That one guy can make a wisdom save against slow.
Yes, thank you for that. Wisdom save is a 4.
That fails.
Okay. So this guy, man, he is going to use his cunning action to take the disengage action. And
They're all scared of me.
He's going to attempt to go back up here.
I didn't even hit you.
He doesn't say anything. He's just scrambling back up the hill. What am I doing? Oh, athletics check to climb back up. No, he climbs halfway up and then slides back down. He just kind of looks over towards where Zolak was, where he can no longer see him, and is just like, and just starts taking off back towards this woman over here, which you would actually hear him. He would say, "Oh, there we go." He goes, "Otavia, I think it's a lost cause," as he's like limping towards her.
He slides back down towards Samuel, and Samuel's like, "Yeah, that's right. Come to Papa." And then he runs away. He's like, "Wait, no!"
I'll say he wasted like 5 feet of movement trying to climb up, and then comes back down, and then he's still got a little bit going. So, and because he's got it, no. Will he do that? No, he's going to use his action to dash and get up here. Okay, that's his turn. Maggie, you're up.
Okay.
Are they literally just hiding out like right there, or are they like further than that?
No, they're standing there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet towards them. So, there. I think that's. And then. Perfect. And then I'm going to use my I'll use 2 sorcery points and use meta magic to make mage armor a bonus action
Okay.
instead of a regular action. I'm just walking around here with no freaking armor on. And the second I get hit, I'm gonna be real squishy. You don't want that. Okay. And then I'm going to cast Cloud Daggers.
Oh my
God,
Which is
dang. this
dangerous
freaking
because-
spell every time.
You put them right next to each other, Mason. What else?
I know. I know. No.
I think you can't cast 2 leveled spells in one turn.
Yeah, if you cast mage armor, then yeah.
Even if I cast Mage Armor as a bonus action?
Yeah, because it's a leveled spell. Even if
That's
it's a
true.
bonus
You can
action.
cast another cantrip.
I think because meta magic, it allows you to.
Can you get a rule check? Rule check.
I don't know if that's the case.
Freaking sorcerers and their meta magic shit.
That's what I have. It
Okay,
doesn't
so here it goes. It says you can't modify a spell in this way with it's quicken spell, right? Is what you used.
Yeah.
You can't modify a spell in this way if you've already cast a level 1+ spell in the current turn, nor can you cast a level 1+ spell on this turn after modifying a spell in this way. So it already mixes
No,
up.
okay.
Yeah, it's
That's
in the
dumb.
description.
You can do a sorcerer's burst. Pew.
Yeah, you can do any kind of cantrip.
Yeah, but they're like really far.
Or if you can cast anything with like an ability rather than a spell slot.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna
Or
cast
you could-
Word of Radiance.
I was gonna say, or you could not cast mage armor. I mean, just stay squishy. Come on.
I was gonna say, I'm just not gonna cast Mage Armor. I'll just stay squishy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
These guys are about to die anyways. You'll probably kill them right now.
I'll be
Yeah, it'll be
okay.
all right. You won't die.
Werebear.
Sam's
No, don't worry about
right
it.
here.
No, you
Famous-
can't even see it.
Famous last words were from Mason. You'll be okay.
You're gonna die. No.
They're all werebears.
I'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, I am gonna cast Cloud of Daggers. There's that. And that's what it does.
That's what they do. Oh.
What it do.
That's what it do, Yug. That's what it do, Yugi.
You conjure spinning daggers from a 5-foot cube.
not what it
center of
does.
point within range. Each creature in that area takes 4d4 slashing damage. A creature also takes that damage if they enter the cube or it ends its turn there, or if the cube moves into a space. A creature takes damage only once per turn. You can move the cube up to 30 feet later. So
Yeah, the
I'm
damage
gonna
just like
cast it.
happens, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They don't get to really do anything about it. It just is what it is.
Interesting cube ends its turn there. If the cube moves into its space,
I don't know why it rolls the attack stuff, but
Yeah.
That's weird.
I gotta figure out that.
Okay, so when they start their turn in it, they will take the damage. Fantastic.
Can I roll it now? Or do you want me to wait?
Well, yeah, go and roll it because it's her turn next anyway.
Doesn't the damage also happen as it's being cast? Or am I wrong?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it should.
Oh, it
It's-
does. Yeah, it does
It
have.
has an initial damage, and then anytime their turn ends in the cube, it also gives them damage.
Or ends its. That's why it allows you to do it first. Okay, yeah. So go and roll that damage. 10. Cool.
10.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's rough, buddy boy. You watch as bro here gets sliced and diced by a cloud of daggers.
And then
He doesn't get like dismembered, but he's like really like gets slashed up and just like collapses onto the ground on the edge of the hill there.
And then I would like to use those two two sorcery points that I was going to spend on mage armor. I'd like to spend those on sorcerer's burst, so I can use that as a bonus action and attack them again.
As a cantrip? Oh my god, okay.
So I'm just gonna roll. 18.
18 hits.
Jeez.
I'll hit the girl because she's the only one left.
Okay.
And I think my damage is right now. So that's 7 points of damage to her. Plus
Okay.
the 10 points that she took when she entered the
Yeah.
queue.
Already did it. Actually.
Starting to roll some favor numbers up here, guys. I just
No,
have to
not bad.
figure out the math behind it.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So
Because I used all my movement.
it is currently her turn.
Where is she?
Oh. She looks down at the tabaxi gentleman who's been slashed up next to her. And then she looks down at herself. Actually, no. She's going to step out of the cloud of daggers first. And then she looks at that, looks at the cloud of daggers, looks back at you. And she just grabs her heavy crossbow that she's been using, drops it on the ground, undoes her belt that had a scimitar on it, and just drops it and just puts her hands up.
That's right.
So that's her turn. Gaia, you are up with Samuel on deck.
I want to get over here with these other two guys.
Okay.
So is this the same elevation, or do I have
No,
to
it's
climb
slightly
over?
higher.
Okay. So I want to get like right there.
Okay. You're gonna have to make an athletics check. And this one's it's not. Oh wait, I said it is the same elevation. I would say like here is like slightly higher. Yeah, it's fine. Either way, you're going. Well, actually, no, it's not slightly higher. You're going down and then back up. So, just give me an athletics check. It's still raining. It's very slick.
Monk
It's
shit.
Stone. Monk shit.
Yeah.
Got this.
Sorry, it's being slow.
You're okay. If you need to, you can just roll a d20 if it's not working.
Nice.
I mean, no problem.
Natural 20.
You literally like run over, take one step, whoop, up to the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. And
You want to be in melee with this guy?
Yes, I do.
Okay, there you go.
You do it. You're there.
As you run up to him, he's like, wait.
It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
I
Yeah.
will go ahead and attack.
Okay. That hits. Yep.
Okay. I want to throw him down to the ground. Down like to the like warp down.
So you want to grapple him?
Grapple him, yeah.
Okay. So you didn't need to roll that attack then. I need you to roll an athletics check instead to grapple him.
But I can grapple with
Oh wait,
my
no.
action.
Yeah, you can just forego the damage. So yeah, you're right. So you grapple him. Yeah, you just grab him. Cool, you got him.
Yeet.
And you want to throw him?
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. I believe that is a separate attack that we would consider a shove to throw him. So, I need another athletics check from you.
Okay.
Or if you don't want to use an athletics check, you can use your second attack to shove him for basically for free. If your attack hits, then you can just do it. Either way, however you want to do it. If you want to do athletics check, or if you want to just use your attack to do it. Up to you. Because you have two ways of doing it as a monk.
Athletics.
You're gonna do athletics check? Okay, so it's
I got a
contested.
9.
Huh? Yeah. So it's contested.
Take my inspiration before we know. Take my inspiration.
I have inspiration.
Do you want to use it? It's a 13. He beats you on that.
Then I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll again. You have to take the second roll. 22. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
So you can throw him. Where'd it go? pushed 5 feet, or falls prone. Yeah. So, yeah, you have enough to throw him off the edge. Cool. He's gonna make. He already failed. He gets thrown. He's gonna make a dexterity save to see if he can avoid some of this damage. Honestly, pretty good. So he takes half the damage from falling down here. 5, 10, 15. It's every 10 feet for falling, if I remember correctly. So he's gonna take a d6. Okay, so he takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage as he rolls down the hill and lands on the ground here next to this tree. And he's just groaning. He's been bloodied. But yeah, okay.
Okay.
So that was that was your 2 attacks.
Yeah.
The grab and the throw. That's hilarious. He just walked up. He thought he was about to get like decked. You just freaking threw him off the cliff.
I will. I'll just stay there.
You what?
I'm not gonna do anything.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Samuel, with Oberon and Koval on deck.
Yeah. Samuel's going to cast. Sorry, I can't. I know what I was doing.
All good.
It's gonna cast Find Steed.
Okay.
It's an action, and it happens instantly. And bring. Like the wrong control. What is? Okay, bring him back. And then use his movement 15 feet to get over to him, half his movement to get on.
Mm-hmm.
Can you flip flop their?
Yes, I will. Doing it right now. There you go.
Thank you. And then can run all the way over here. Yeah. I'll do that. And then bonus action. I can't. Oh no, wait, that's an action. I will stand there.
Okay.
And Morty will take the dodge action.
Gotcha. I will mark
That's
that
it.
with this little thing. Oh, great. It shows it on the wrong. Oh, no, it shows it there. Okay, cool.
No, that's right. Yeah, you're good.
Awesome. Oberon and Kuvalo's turn.
Right.
You can see a number of individuals either running or surrendering.
Kind of wish. Nah. So Oberon, sadly, I think he's not really gonna get to do much other than be my eyes this combat, but I guess he's doing well enough. Given the
Huge.
Yeah.
You're keeping yourself safe.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He's helping you a lot.
That being said, the earth-shaking roar that I just heard, like, shove the cart to the side is definitely making Kulo nervous. So, she's considering commanding Madame Pistachio to move forward. but that would get rid of the darkness. So I think she's going to... Can I have Oberon move after me? Since he's before me in initiative, could I just have him take his turn after me?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Okay. I'm still using his eyes, which means I should be able to cast... I can't because I can't see the target. That's a problem.
Wait, what do you mean?
I want to cast Hideous Laughter on Zolag, but I need to see him in order to be able to do that. And he's within the darkness.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's the only blind spot.
Slow doesn't require vision. Web doesn't require vision. Web is definitely stickier, though. Sorry. Had to say it. I think Kubla is going to attempt to cast Web on Zolag once more. It's a bit of overkill, but just so that she doesn't have to move the horses and potentially put Blandon at risk by exposing him, she's going to try and cast Web in... I think she'll try and cover the area between... here, let's put the marker here. Basically here-ish. Let me adjust this. It's a 20-foot radius square, so it'll be roughly like this. Trying to get this guy that fell down the cliff and Zolag. And I guess by consequence of where he's standing, Caesar the horse, the riding horse, will also be caught in the web.
Okay.
So I think...
No.
No, yeah, that's just where it's falling. I don't think she'd... Yeah.
Okay. Deck save, correct?
That's right. DC 15.
The bandit succeeds with a 16. And Zolag is a 15.
That meets the DC.
And he's not currently affected by slow anymore, so he doesn't have disadvantage on that.
He wouldn't... yeah, no. Right, okay. If she notices that Web completely fails, I think she'd immediately drop the spell and is going to use her bonus action to make... Oh, this is weird. I think she's more scared for the horses than she is for herself. She's going to use her bonus action to have Madame Pistachio take a face step 30 feet
Okay.
closer to Maggie.
Now, interesting point of order. The draft horse is connected to the cart, but I guess you're just teleporting the horse, so it would just teleport out of all of the gear. Yeah, I guess so. So, yeah. Nice. Okay.
I'd do it for both horses if I could, but I can only touch one right now.
Or is it technically wearing the card?
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no on that one. Although... I mean, it is
if you have
technically
armor
wearing
on
the
or
tag.
something.
Stick to your
And-
guns, Mason. Stick to your guns.
Whatever you said, good. I was kind of just joking, to be honest.
No, I
It's
know,
fine.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna say you just teleport the horse.
Okay,
That's too much. Too much.
Now, can I spend my movement according
Well,
to the new...
okay, wait. No. I need to be specific about this, because if you wanted to teleport while on your horse, it would teleport the saddle and all that kind of stuff too. So I do actually think that's so weird though.
The intention is to teleport the horse out of the cart and all the
But not,
binding.
but not
Yeah, like
yourself.
what? Like
Yeah.
Rose, what did you want to happen? I guess
I
I
wanted
don't
to
know.
teleport specifically the horse and afterwards mount on
Yeah.
the other horse and have
Oh.
Caesar get away to the north as well.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. You teleport the horse. Yeah.
Okay.
That gets into like the real weird physics.
Don't gonna get into it.
So can I step off the cart and then spend 5 feet mounting Caesar the horse, and then also be able to command Caesar north?
Okay, so you're getting off the cart, hopping on, which costs half your movement, which is fine.
And I'm doing this in the dark.
In the dark, correct.
I heard a horse run up past the cart, so I'm fully guessing.
Hold on. Roll a dexterity save for the horse, please. Oh wait, no, you already dropped web. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Okay, yeah. So you hop on the horse. Make an animal handling check with
Okay.
disadvantage currently.
That makes complete sense. Literally doing
As
this.
I would, it probably would have been caught in the web for a second, and then okay.
Oh no.
So
Do
you
you have
direct it
inspiration?
if you want. Get one more straight roll.
Oh, you're giving me inspiration. Thank you.
No. Do you have inspiration?
I do. Is this worth getting away from the giant werebear? If he's
Could be.
mean, he'll go for the weak horse. But that would also leave him vulnerable to the 2 people that are about to attack him. I don't think I'm going to use my inspiration here. Should
Okay.
I? So this is a check to try and gain control of the horse. Have I mounted the horse at this point, or?
You're on the horse. I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen if you fail just yet, though,
Yeah.
because you haven't decided to fail yet.
This could easily spook the
it.
horse and just have the horse like shove me off and I fall prone on the ground.
Do it. If
Honestly,
not, I'll give you mine. Even I think it's worth it.
yeah, I think I'll use my inspiration. I'll just go for another straight roll. It's 11.
There you go. A lot better.
That's still a fail, though, I will say, just because of the circumstances.
Understandable. Okay, so that's an 11 for animal handling. So I've mounted the horse, but Caesar's too scared to move.
Hold on, let me double check, because I think we've done something in the past with inspiration that I don't think actually is allowed. You must use reroll any die immediately after. Okay, so I don't think you can actually double up giving people inspiration because it says you have to use the new roll. So like once you use inspiration, you can't do it again. No one else can give it to you because I think we've done that before. So
Interesting.
I'll just make sure that's not we don't do that anymore. Okay, but yeah, so that's the second roll there. I'll say the lower roll you had before, you would have been bucked off. But because you rolled slightly higher, the horse doesn't move where you want it to go. It's still just kind of like panicking in the area. So it doesn't move, but you're not bucked off.
Can I at least have the horse try and dodge?
Yeah, the horse can take the dodge action, yeah.
Okay, then that's if I can't move the horse, I'll at least do that. Try and
And
keep.
you still have record of the HP, right?
Yeah, which is only 4.
4, okay, cool.
Okay, that's all I got then. I've done literally everything I can do.
Okay,
And I guess
awesome.
Oberon
Yeah.
will spend his turn flying. Yeah, he's just gonna stay in the air, and I think start flying down towards the bloodied guy. I don't
Okay.
think he'll be able to make it all the way, but he should be able to make it. Like he'll stay 20 feet up. How about that?
Gotcha. Fantastic. Blandon, it is your turn.
Okay, so when
this-
I was
Yeah.
I was hitting him before he transformed, did he look really hurt or was it just taking it?
No, he was just taking it.
Okay, in that case, there's nothing really much I can do here. I'm just gonna go for 2 attacks on him.
Okay.
Both of them at advantage.
Yeah, y'all have done a good job of keeping him in here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's new. Two nat
Is that
20s.
two nat
That is
20s?
stupid.
What
That's
the heck?
Insane.
Okay, I'll just click the crit damage for 15 slashing damage.
15 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so that's the first attack, and then second attack here. That's a total of 20.
That will hit, and his AC is back up to 15. Yeah.
Alright. And then I'll for this one I'll use my superiority dice to try and trip him here. So I'll use my
Okay.
last superiority dice to add to make that a total of 16 slashing damage.
16.
Mhm.
And he has to make a
Right.
strength save?
Yeah, strength save against 14.
That's a 22.
God damn it. Okay, that's good. And then because I just hit him twice in the same exact place, I'm going to move this way. Wait, would I be able to do that since the dead horse is there?
The cart and the dead horse are there, so not really.
Okay. I'll just move back 5 feet.
Okay. And he can't take
I-
attack opportunity because he can't see you.
Yes. Okay. That's my turn. I'm just panting heavily.
Are you doing advantage? I kind of missed it. You're doing advantage because he can't see, but Blandon can, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
And at the very least, if he moves, I still have reach, so I can whack him.
Yeah. Okay. It is his turn. Okay. Give me a second to consider my options.
Oh, you know what? I could have had freaking Morty slam the guy.
As
Oops.
a dash.
He can do an attack, yeah. That's okay. He's got the dodge. It might come in handy right now.
Okay, so he's going to. Sucks, but that's what he's going to do. Yeah. Man, okay. He's gonna use his action to disengage.
Oh.
Brother.
And he is going to.
Little scaredy bear.
He's gonna take 2 steps back just to get out of the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And take a survey of what's going on here. So that's just 10 feet. Interesting. He can't actually see over there, but sorry, this is just yeah.
Oh, you're in a tight spot.
Yeah.
I will say because Samuel had to like summon Morty like so fast. He is like this like half skeletal horse with like his eyes are like glowing because he was like just summoned.
Gotcha. I will say, you all watch as he just kind of like flexes and roars once more. You hear that blood-curdling roar rip out across the hills here. And and he just kind of looks around, and he can still see the other guy running off. This guy at the far right, like on death's door. He can't see what's happening with the other two at the top here, but yeah. He roars, and then you watch as he just kind of takes a big sniff, and just kind of holds up one big bear claw, and you watch as his form goes back to his normal self. And as he does that, he puts his other hand up, and then puts the other hand up as well.
When this isn't gonna make a difference, just for flavor, but when he's backing out, Brandon will say running away, but he's panting. He's not used to goading people like that, so his voice will crack during it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Running away.
So, for those of you that can see, well, no, Kuvula can see as well because of Oberon. Well, Oberon's not focusing on the rest of the battlefield right now, so maybe Kuvula can't quite see in the moment. But it seems as if he's surrendered. Nico, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna slowly walk up to the guy that's right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say, I think you guys owe us a new horse and all of your belongings too now. I'll just, all of my duplicates put out their hands like this.
He just like throws the crossbow to the ground. And
that's my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. So that is playing. Okay. I will say, is there anything specific y'all are doing in this moment? Like, there's a bit of a standstill for a moment, as everyone is just kind of standing there.
I'm gonna walk towards the girl right here.
My giant form would disappear after a minute, just as a heads up. So
Okay.
about
Also, is
30
this
seconds.
horse still supposed to be here?
That's Madame Pistachio.
Oh, that's my pistachio. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep. That's right. Okay, you start walking over.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
to, I guess, collect her things.
All right.
I'll also walk over to that guy who's right there with me.
Okay. And I
I'm
will
gonna
do this real quick.
As I'm walking over, I want to use minor illusion to just have lightning trickling up my arms as like an
Nice.
intimidation factor, so she doesn't get any ideas.
Azula vibes.
Samuel's gonna like charge his horse up at the guy, but then like the thing where you have horses like hit the brakes really hard, like just charge like right up to him. I'm also gonna go ahead and do a channel divinity dreadful aspect on him. Like I can do anybody within 30 feet, which I think is only going to be him and like the one other guy behind him. I don't think I could actually, because this is 25 feet up or 20 feet. I don't think I could actually reach this guy. I don't know. What do you think? Probably not though. Yeah. So just him and this guy, and they have to make wisdom saving throw.
Okay. The bandit fails.
AC 15.
Zolag is an 18.
Okay.
What does that do?
Anyway, I'll stay on my. He is frightened.
Okay, so this guy's frightened. He already was, but now he's extra frightened.
No, like actually, like yeah, like truly.
And I will
fighting
say,
for his life.
as you rush the horse up, the Zolag doesn't flinch. Like he's just
Hmm.
looking at you.
I'll hold
And as
my
the big
blade.
individual. Oh, sorry.
I
Yeah.
was like, as soon as the horse like kind of like rears up and comes back down, I'll just extend the halberd blade out to like right under his chin, and then I'll drop the darkness.
Okay, gotcha. And he's a pretty big individual. Not as much obviously as the werebear form, but he's like only like a head shorter than you, even on the horse, or maybe a little shorter than that. But like he's pretty tall.
Nice. And I will say, just for cool factor, like when he cast it, it like came out of Samuel, and like as he takes it away, it all like siphons into him.
Nice.
Ah, nice. Okay. So
Power with
you do that. He's not. This isn't like a Blackwell situation where he's like glaring at you, like angry. He's just got a very level, like cool, like calm, collected glance, like gaze at you. Like the blade is under his neck, and he's just looking at you, like what's again, like what's happens next. He's just looking expectantly at you.
I think before.
Yep.
Oh wait, sorry, go for it.
No, are you gonna say anything? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say before the darkness dropped, Lando would wonder what was happening, so started running towards outside, and then as he started to see him hold his hands out, he would slowly come out of the darkness, but still holding the halberd at the ready.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll say as you're coming out of it, the darkness drops. You watch as it siphons back into Samuel.
Dick. Well, are we taking prisoners or?
Can you just like give us all your money so we can buy a new horse or what? I'll scream from the top.
As he says that, I'll look expectantly at the girl and be like,
or we could kill you.
I will say, let me do something real quick. How'd that work? Oh,
Is it also still like pouring rain?
It is still pouring rain, yes.
Nice.
I thought I looked.
Maggie, you look back, she's gone.
"What?
She's gone.
Just ditched?"
Yep.
Like a rogue.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, he's still just standing there. The other bandits there. What is Oberon doing? Because he was flying down towards that guy beforehand.
If he hears people start demanding things, Oberon would not go for the kill.
Okay. So Oberon nosedive towards this guy just at the last second comes up.
Nice.
Okay.
Kubla would dismount the horse and I think step over to Zolag as well.
I'll say the other two bandits, they dropped their crossbows and also dropped the swords they had at their hip. And I'll say along with their belts, you can see there are pouches, it seems, of whatever belongings they have on them as well, that get dropped. But Zolag still at blade point hasn't moved.
I'll just kind of look around. Let's bring everyone out where they can, or I can see them all. Let's have everybody down here.
Okay. All right. Those of you that are nearby, are you allowing them to move slowly?
I'll escort the guy. Like, come on, I'll walk with you.
Gotcha.
Can I have Oberon?
Go ahead and move your token, Nico, and he'll just move wherever you go.
I don't know if Oberon's strong enough for this, but could he try and fly around and collect the dropped belongings?
Yeah, it'll take a little while, but yeah, you can instruct him to do that.
Okay. I'll have him
Take
do
a couple, like a minute or so.
that. Yeah, over the next minute as everyone's moving into position. I guess I'll have him pile all the discarded weapons and such in the cart.
Okay, guys.
Nice.
And then you're escorting the other guy down, Gaia?
Yeah, is he moving? Like, will
He's
he
just
move?
looking at you. Like, are you gonna let me move?
I'll just tell him to move.
Okay.
Lightning fists
Wow.
over here.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I'll tell him to move, or that I'll push him down.
Okay.
Okay.
He just begins to walk over down here, slides down, slips a little bit.
You want
Next
to go down the
go up.
fast, the quick way, or the slow way, or the fast way? Like,
You know what? After a second mean mugging Zolag, I'm gonna go and re-hitch Madame Pistachio to the cart.
Okay.
where's your other friend?
He's just kind of looking up at you and just cocks one eyebrow.
I'll just bring the blade a little bit closer to his neck.
He leans his head back just a little bit and just goes, "Gonna have to be a little more specific."
The girl that stopped us in the road and ran off.
Hells if I know.
What's her name?
Otava.
Call her out here. And I'm like kind of shouting everything too, like.
He just goes, "I told you her name. Why don't you do it?"
She's not gonna listen to me.
You think she's gonna listen to me after that?
Come out or the rest of them die.
I think she's just gone, Samuel. I don't think she can.
I'll wait like a good minute.
Okay. I'll say near the end of very tail end of that minute, you watch as she just slowly peeks back out.
There you are. Do you have any more in your group?
Are you asking Zolag?
Yeah.
I just go, "That's the lot of them."
Where's your base or your camp?
That's mighty gracious of you to assume we're that kind of group.
Where are all your goods? Are we the first people you robbed?
It kind of felt like it. To be offensive.
Damn.
Yeah.
Offense intended.
Oh, I guess, yeah, Nico, you are smaller now, right?
Yeah, regular. I am still standing normally, and my armor is just kind of like small bits of my bowstring you can see are poking through. But right now, Nico just looks like a regular dude in steel plate.
That's awesome.
Okay, cool. He does kind of look over to you as you say that. Just goes, he would have seen you at the end in your large form. Yeah, because he stepped out at the end. And completely ignores your question, just goes, "Neat trick you got there. I had to go through a lot of trauma to get my my transformation."
Same. Don't worry. It's more complicated than it looks.
I can imagine. Now, what were you saying? Looks back to you, Samuel.
You got no goods? You haven't robbed anyone else, just us?
Oh, we've robbed plenty of people.
Where's all the stuff you took?
Here and there.
Where's here?
Would you also like to be here and there and a little bit everywhere? Or are you just going to be honest with us?
Well, I'll say I'm getting conflicting messages here. Do you want to kill me or do you want to take our goods?
Both.
A little bit of both.
Well, if you want to find out where they are, you know the rest.
Mason, is he wearing armor?
Not really, no.
Would Blandon do this?
Oh God.
He just goes, it would take too long to describe each of the locations. That we've
I'm
got
gonna
them
kick him in the
stashed."
groin.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go for unarmed strike, essentially. That's a 7.
So he's not moving, but I think that's a low. I mean,
I mean,
You
I
still
can
have
make
your
it.
strength to it.
no. I'll
and-
say you do hit him. You
Yeah.
do hit him, but with that roll, it doesn't really do much. Like he
Okay.
one eye blinks for a second, and he just kind of looks at you and just goes.
I'll go again.
You can see the teeth, like sharp canines there very clearly now.
Oh my
You do it
God.
again?
Oh no.
Yeah, you do the
Same
same
fuck.
thing. Same thing.
I'm just gonna walk
He
away.
smiles a little wider and he goes,
I'm just
"Y'all
gonna
look
walk
funny."
away. I'll walk away. I'll collect his hand axes and put
Okay.
them
Yeah,
in the bag.
I think
he's in a
Kulo,
good mood now.
in the process of hitching the horse back to the cart, is probably like a little surprised just looking at the interrogation.
Nico. Oh, go ahead.
I'll be frank.
Hi, Frank.
Where I come from, your lives would be forfeit. Losing fingers would be the least of what happens to you. But we've killed some of yours. You've killed our horse. I'm inclined to say your goods would be the least I would be comfortable with letting you walk away. If you give us your goods, I mean. She looks a little flustered at the situation.
And I'll say the other two are just kind of like have removed their gear and are just kind of like, I'll say they would have just they're sat next to each other, just like crisscross, just like sitting there.
I'll whisper to the guy next to me. Do you like working with this guy?
He just kind of gives you like a sidelong glance, but doesn't say anything.
Do you know where the goods are? Blink 1 for yes, blink twice for no.
He like subtly like tries to look away from you.
Oh, I missed it. It's because of the rain. Okay.
And I will say, one of these individuals is a tabaxi as well. 2 of them are human, and 1 of them is tabaxi over here. So
Nice. Hey, how about you come a little closer?
You two, who are you speaking to? Oh,
The
the
other-
woman over there.
Yeah.
She just goes, "You gonna kill us?"
I'll kill one of these people if you don't get over here.
Slowly slides it down and starts walking over.
As she walks past Kulo, Kulo would swear at her in Elvish. And if I remember, it's Maggie and Nico who speak Elvish.
Mhm.
You would hear her call this woman probably an extremely archaic Elvish swear. But the gist of it is that someone without honor, without hope, and without future.
Like a
Who
rat.
said butthole?
She doesn't visibly react, but just kind of keeps walking past you. And I'll say she stops there.
You willing to keep your life?
Say that again. Sorry.
Are you willing to keep your life?
Are you just directing that question to all of them?
Yeah.
Okay. She speaks up and goes, "What do you mean by that?"
Well, right now, you all have life. And you don't deserve it. Do you want to keep it?
She just kind of looks around at everyone else, and Zolag is still just like a slight smirk on his face, not the wide smile as it was when Blandon kicked him, but and she just kinda
After
oh yeah.
after that, Blandon's just walking around picking the stuff up. He's just muttering to himself, "Stupid, stupid. What have you done?"
Oh no.
And he's still wearing his blindfold. He's still wearing it.
Oh my gosh. She speaks up and just goes, yeah.
Prove it.
Just kind of looks around. She hadn't at this point set her stuff down. She throws her weapons down. Well, she threw the crossbow down, but she removes the belt, throws it down, just kind of kicks it closer to y'all. Look, I know where all of our stash houses are. If that's what you're looking for, we can hook you up.
I need.
Do
A
I believe
horse?
that statement?
Make an insight check.
15.
15. Whoa, what was that?
Sorry, the bug zaps in my room. I got fungus gnats.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Let me send you a message.
It's Maggie's lightning on her arms.
It's true.
Yeah, there we go.
Traveling all the way over here.
There you go. That's your whisper.
And what was the exact statement that she said? She said, "I know where our stashes are."
She knows where all of the stashes are. She can lead you to them.
I see. Well, we just need her. What do we say we just tie up the rest of these guys and let the lady lead us? Thoughts?
Do we need the stashes?
Yeah, if we're
You
close and on the way.
You got any horses?
They all just look around, and Zolag just looks at you knowingly.
We could ride a bear.
That means something where I'm from.
At that statement, he does kind of lower his eyebrows towards you. Like a bit of a glare there.
This is completely unrelated to everything, but I don't suppose any of you have seen a fairy.
They all look taken aback. Let's go.
Yeah, Kuvalo, I don't think this is the time for that.
Okay, if not a fairy, are you a part of a wider organization? Do you have a group you go to sell your objects, your goods?
Woman shakes her head and just goes, "No, just us."
I don't believe you.
Holy
She just
crap.
kind of
Do y'all hear
shrugs.
those fireworks?
They're
Different
like
part of the
going
country.
off
They're
right now.
going off right now.
Oh, you mean through
Sorry.
your mics.
Well, yeah.
So stupid. I'm like, no.
No, there's no fireworks outside. Ah,
I don't trust them. I think we should just tie them up and leave.
I think we tie him up and just take one of them with us. And if she crosses us, then we can kill her.
Which of you would know who to sell things to? Your fence. Kubo's gonna try and read the group as a whole. See if their eyes dart towards anyone in particular.
Okay, make an insight check.
It's a 6.
6. Not quite sure what their gazes might mean. But I'll say Zolag speaks up and just goes, we've all made sales before. So
Do you sell in Akitál or elsewhere?
if you know the right places to go. But we mainly stay around these parts.
Okay. I'm partial to agree with everyone else. We tie the lot of you, leave you with your lives, and we take Octava, that was her name?
Otama, yeah.
Otava.
And I'll say, as you're talking, she kind of gives a knowing glance to Zolag, which I'll say, Nico, you would pick up on it, but no one else currently. And Zolag just kind of sighs, and you watch as she begins speaking again. Well, okay. She begins speaking again and just goes, look, Zolag here has some, what would you say, influence in the nearby town of Lucca. Say we make a deal. You guarantee our safety, and we'll get you some favors with the she doesn't pause like this. I'm having to look something up. The Curado there.
Do we know what that is?
I'll say Blandon, you're probably the only one who could roll it. Either Blandon, or you're trained in history, right? Or no?
Me?
No, you're not, are you?
Oh no, I am.
You are? Okay, yeah. Roll a history check for me. I think
Alright.
you're the only one who would have a chance of knowing this potentially.
I'm trained in history too.
Actually, no, I would say, Samuel, you're trained in religion, right? You can make a religion check.
Can I make one too?
Are you trained in religion?
Yeah.
Actually, sure, yeah. And if you're trained in history or religion, go for it. Yeah, yeah. I think this is a wide enough known thing,
Ooh.
actually.
23.
21.
Wow, nice.
I'm assuming this is something Kula would not.
And he
No,
almost
you
didn't
wouldn't.
have me roll.
No, you're yeah. I was thinking about it. Like the more I considered it, the more I was like, this would be more widely known. You rolling too?
It's not working. It's frozen. Everything's frozen.
Man, I don't know what's going on because I'm not having any internet issues. I wonder if it's
Your computer?
Oh, it went
there
through.
it is.
Went through.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't listen to that class. You Samuel and Maggie, you would recall this is a religious title actually, for someone who is like essentially a priest for a church, for a specific or not necessarily a specific religion, but for a religion, a church somewhere. So you recognize it as a leadership position.
What was the title again? The name?
Curato.
Curato.
I'll type that in here.
You're up to.
Curato for who?
For the town of Lucca.
What god?
They don't do that anymore. It's just a title now.
You're certain?
certain as the day is long.
I know we all have different soundtracks, but when I said what god, lightning struck on my end, like right then, it was really awesome. Very well. How do you travel here from Lucca?
Keep following the path. It'll take you right there.
And what can this curato offer?
Better things than you get from us.
I don't know. We're really just looking for a horse and some gold. So
Well, if that's all it takes to secure our lives, we can very easily give that to you.
It may be
I'll look
selfish,
to the. Go ahead.
but I am interested in getting some connection in the local black markets.
That's fine.
At that, Zolag, like, isn't like turning his head because I assume the glaive is still there, but just kind of like tries to look at you out of the corner of his eye.
I would
and just
be
goes,
more or less in
Oh.
front, assuming that I would have hitched the horse up at this point.
okay. Well, he's facing Samuel right now.
Gotcha.
But he speaks up and just goes, "Now that we can help with."
I'm gonna look at the rest of the party, kind of looking worried.
I fear we're getting in dangerous territory here.
It's
Listen, take a look at the other two guys.
Hmm?
At the other two guys by me.
What about him?
How are they reacting?
They're just sitting there.
No reaction.
If you want to look like read their faces, make an insight check. 25. Oh God.
Holy
Okay.
smokes. Guy said, I know your whole life history.
That's crazy. Okay, let me send you a message.
On a complete side note, last year at this time Oakley was 9-10 weeks old, and we took her to like the loudest part of the fireworks right by the Target in Tomball to like desensitize her to fireworks. She has not barked once since these fireworks have gone off.
Hell yeah.
Unbothered.
She is over like on the other side of the house by her couch, which is right by a window, napping.
Oh, cute.
Does not give a shit.
Yep.
So if you ever get a dog, the second you have fireworks, take them to the loudest place and just give them lots of
Yes.
treats the entire time.
Treats and pets, and she's chilling now. She didn't care. And it helps that when she was really young, there was a hurricane and she had to go potty, so just took her out in the backyard to go potty in the middle of a hurricane, and now she doesn't care about like thunderstorms or anything either. Like
Jeez.
maybe like a high wind, rain, thunderstorm, and she'll just be like chilling in the backyard. You're like, all right, dude, you're bothering me a little bit. Get out of there.
All right. I realized I could just tell Monse, so I did that. All right.
IRL was
Fair enough.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So he says that, and y'all are conferring.
yeah. I think
I say we tie up the other three and take these two with us into town.
yeah, well, he's dangerous, but I mean I'm sorry if this rubs you all the wrong way. I just feel at a loss. I wasn't worried about it until we heard what we heard, and now I'm concerned.
About making new friends, or
I feel like I have a reason to get invested in things I wouldn't have otherwise. Now. If it becomes a burden, then I'm more than happy to drop it. But if they're speaking truth and this could help us up in Lucca, then maybe it's a good idea to take them with us anyway.
All right, but I think
Yeah.
we still tie them up, make them walk in front of us. What do you think?
I don't want to leave them behind us.
All right.
Let's do that.
Yeah, we just tie up Otava and Zolag.
Just tie him up and tie him to like the saddle or whatever of Morty.
Is
It's like a long rope tied around to their hands, walking behind.
Mm.
And then follow behind with the cart. And I guess the cart will have Kuvlo, Blandon, and Nico on it. And then the other horse with Maggie and Gaia.
Yep, that works.
And then hog tie the other three and just leave them here.
Blandon's gonna look. Kula's gonna look at Blandon to see how he's reacting to everything. Does he seem okay with this course of action? I think she's starting to figure out that he really does not say much about his own preferences.
So just so I understand, as a player, we're tying up 3 of the other bandits, but taking Zolag and the woman into town.
Yeah.
Correct.
And they promised us a favor with the Curato, this priest figure in Lucca, if we let them have their lives.
I got that. Okay, I got that part. He's just taking it in. He's only holding one hand on his halberd, though. He's putting the other one behind his, just kind of grabbing his thigh just to help his hand stop shaking. But he's not agreeing or disagreeing with anything.
Does it look like he's still like kind of in battle mode?
No, just thinking.
Okay. So y'all are starting the process of tying them up?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say as you're doing that, you're like getting ropes ready and everything. Zolag speaks up one more time and just goes, if I'm understanding correctly, sounds like y'all want some more protracted assistance from some of the bad guys like us. Seems to me like, as you're like beginning to time up, seems to me like this is turning into more of a partnership. Are these ropes really necessary?
Yeah, no, it's more like you're paying us back. And since you don't have anything worth a horse, you're offering us the best thing, which is an introduction to a supposedly worthwhile religious leader that's not religious.
I don't make the rules.
Kula's gonna.
Yep, you're right. We do now.
Kula's gonna step forward to the 3 bandits we're leaving behind and walk behind them and put 2 copper pieces in each of their hands.
None of them have said a word this whole time.
Samuel's gonna go by and pull out a sack out of his backpack that has the yellow musk creeper head in it, and he's just gonna like They're all gonna be like hog tied on their stomachs, and he's just gonna like lay it right in front of their faces.
Ew.
Okay. I mean,
Stinky.
it won't be active anymore if that's what
No,
you're
he's just
It's
putting it there
stinky.
just to be stinky gross.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because it's still in my inventory, and that was the only thing I could find that I thought was worth doing anything with.
I will say Zolag does continue to push back a little bit. And I'll say Nico and Gaia with your passive. You pick up on the fact that Otava is like giving him glares this whole time, but it seems he cannot help himself. He just goes, "Come on, we only killed one horse. It really mean that much to you?"
Yeah, a little bit.
Also, the fact that you tried to just rob us in general was a little. It wasn't nice though.
Fair enough. In hindsight, it was kind of stupid. Now I think about it, I see you're with the Enterprise, huh?
Yep.
True. We are wearing the uniform. I'm gonna walk up to Otava since I noticed she's making googly eyes at Zolag. I'm gonna be, hey, whatever you're doing, stop. Turn around. Look, turn around. And I'm gonna try to tie her up.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. I'll say they don't resist, and you are able to tie them both up. And I won't continue to role play it, but Zolag does continue to just kind of just comment on random things here and there.
Gonna be a long ride.
Seems like a talker.
Can
But
we gag him?
That's probably a good
Gag
idea.
him.
okay.
Gavin, let the lady do the talking when we need it.
What do you gag him with?
We can use one of the sling ammo I have.
Sling ammo?
Yeah, it's pretty much a big rock.
A stone in his mouth.
Oh,
Kulo has scraps of
Oh my
cloth,
god.
and she can use that to tie it into his mouth.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, just
classic.
break his little canines, just shove a rock in his face.
Yikes, dude.
I'll try and find a small one, so it's not.
Or a small rock.
No, the classic. You just tie the cloth in their mouth around the back of their head.
Classic. Everyone knows
Classic.
it.
Duh.
Before we leave, I think Kulo's also going to step over to the three men we're leaving behind. I left you coins for your dead. I'm not sure if that's a practice. I read that's something. We killed 3 of yours. You killed our horse. But we named the horse and we liked that horse. So it means a lot to us. What happened here. Also, you tried to rob us. What I'm trying to say is, I don't think you're justified in holding a grudge against us. We're leaving you with your lives. I certainly hope it won't come back to bite you.
They all are just kind of looking at you and then just kind of. Well, actually, they're hogtied, so they're not really trying to look at you because it would require. But they're just kind of laying there listening to your words.
I think that's all she would say. She'd hop back in the cart. Landon, do you mind driving the cart? I think it seemed like you said you've ridden a horse, and I'm not really one for horses, despite how it seemed earlier.
I mean, I can do it.
Hey Mason,
Yes.
can I get Can I? I'm gonna use my like herbalism kit that I have. Put some water in a bottle
Okay.
and put a Morndos leaf in it. Like crush it up and sprinkle it in it. And I'll leave it behind for the bandits and say, "Here's some water for you if you get thirsty after you eventually get untied."
Oh man, that's
Make a
cool.
deception check for me.
Come on.
Oh,
21.
Wow. Okay. All right. You do so. Okay. So I'll say as you all are preparing, getting everything packed up and um, reorganizing your marching order. I'm tempted to take a break here. But I don't know how much longer everyone. I know Daniel has to be.
in 20
You
minutes.
said 11 Central. Yeah. Okay. So
yeah,
never
I mean,
mind.
we could do like another hour if you guys want. Call it at like 11:30 Central. But it's up to you guys.
If we're gonna do
Um,
another hour, could we take a quick break?
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so I even like a quick 5 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do that and then play for a bit.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cool. Nice.
Cool.
Fun little combat.
Real quick, I just gotta say I feel bad because I forgot to focus the cam on each person's turn in combat during that recording. So it's just gonna be small cams in the corner the whole time. It's not that important, but
All good.
We also haven't done combat in a while, so.
It has been a while.
right, I'm gonna remute so that you guys can't hear me chewing my chips.
Wait, what time are we back from break? In 5 more minutes? Or?
Just whenever I want to get here. That's really what it ends up being.
Blending kind of went sicko mode on that combat, I'm not gonna lie.
He did. I was surprised. I was pulling. Well, I was looking at it, Mason. So the dual wielder feat, it always says I can draw, and so 2 weapons that lack the two-handed property. So I misread that. But would he have still been able to bestow the whip and pull out the halberd in the
I would
same
say you
turn?
would have had to drop the whip in that case. You wouldn't have been able to stow it and draw the halberd.
Okay,
draw
and
the
that's
whatever.
only because it's the two-handed.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'll keep that in mind going forward. I just did not read that properly in the moment.
I don't
Okay.
think it affected the combat because you didn't use the whip after that anyway.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
I'm somewhat thinking. I'm thinking if Samuel would honestly purposely get infected by Zolag. But I think that's just me bringing in the old people bias from campaign 3.
The old people bias is so, but I mean, yeah, that would be very funny if
Yeah.
that happened.
It's just specifically Chetney.
Very similar style characters too. I don't know much about
They are.
Chetney because I didn't get that far into campaign 3, but they've got similar joie de vivre.
They do, yeah.
You said Chutney and Samuel?
Yeah.
They got the same vibe, for sure.
I'm wondering if Kulo is gonna take off the the binding just so that she can grill this guy about what lycanthropy is. and what's going on with them. But at the same time, it seems like this guy might end up really annoying the whole party and maybe even Kulo if we unbind him. So
I just have to kill him. It's true.
one thing I didn't mention, but I think the party might realize is Kulo does not seem. She seems more annoyed and offended at the situation than she does seem out for their blood, so to speak.
Yeah, that's fair. Really, you kill our horse? Come on, man.
I mean, we did like that horse.
Kept you from running. So it worked.
God, poor Stepper.
Yeah, that was a poor way to go out. Okay. Looks like we are all back.
Real quick, is it cool if we do end at around like 35? Or sorry, like 30?
Yeah, that'll be
cool.
fine. Yeah,
Perfect.
that works for me, yo.
Cool.
Okay, I think there was something I was going to check, but oh, that's what it was. One moment, and I'll be good to go. Okay, cool. So I will say you all successfully tie everyone up, and begin your, or I'll say resume your journey. And I don't know how many of you still have the rain sounds on, but I'll say over the next like 30 to 45 minutes, the storm seems to pass overhead to the south, and it kind of slowly lightens off as you continue your journey. And let me swap the music again as well. I'll do this one. And as you do so, I'll say you emerge from the kind of deep valley that was created by these two hills on either side, and emerge from between them. You can see once more the bog in the distance, much closer after having traveled between that area, and the ground around you is drenched with water. You can see little puddles here and there, as this is like hill country and wetland. You can see like little puddles of water, little patches of mud here and there leading towards the swamp. And you're doing like a kind of like a wide berth around the swamp, and before you cut pretty close to it, coming up and crossing over the river here, before you reach Lucca. And as you approach the river crossing here, you can see that there is a small wooden bridge along this path that is built there. And you can, I'll say it's at this point that you you might assume that maybe it was just oversight from me that I left a bridge off of the map, but it could also be the fact that you can see this area would be very prone to flooding, and you can already see that the water level, there's like signs of the water level rising consistently, and like a ring of where the wood has been soaked more consistently. You get the sense this bridge doesn't stay here all the time. So, but as you approach there, is anyone keeping a close eye on Zolag at all?
Yeah.
I would.
I would
Okay.
say me too, since we're in the cart together.
Cool. I'll say as you look back, the gag is not in his mouth anymore.
I'm like, well,
You can see, seemingly he has chewed through it, and it's just like resting on his shoulders now, with the sharp bear teeth he has. And he hasn't said a word since, but it's just like chilling, just walking.
Who's gonna take her cloth back? I weave this myself. Rude.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
He just kind of turns slightly over his head and just goes, "Sorry."
Well, I won't make that mistake again.
Brandon's just focused on getting the horse to move in the right direction.
You're doing a little bit better. It seems like which horse are you on now? The riding horse?
I guess Madame Pistachio, right? The one hooked up.
Yeah, Blendon.
Yeah.
Kubla asked
you're
Blendon to
riding
drive the
the
car.
draft horse. Oh, you're driving the car. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You find that driving the cart is a little easier because you're not actually on the horse. You're like able to just, oh yeah. So yeah, but you all make your way across the bridge. The wheels kind of clacking against the wood, and you hear the very, at least to me, the satisfying sound of hooves on like a wooden bridge. Yeah, I love it.
Oh yeah.
Mason,
So nice.
would it be
Oh, yeah.
possible for Kubla to work on scribing the scroll of invisibility as we travel? If I'm
Are you
not
sitting in the
actively...
cart?
Yeah.
Yes. I'll say yes, but it's not the smoothest ride ever. And you're also trying to do very like careful scribe work, so I would say it might take you extra time to do it this way.
Sure. Call it like half speed scribing.
Yeah, I'd say you're at half speed on this. You can do it, but you won't get as much progress.
Okay.
Because you're having to like really focus on making it exact while pumping in the cart.
Sure.
Cool. Yeah. So you all make it over the bridge, and you cross by as close to the bog as you have been up to this point, and you can see it is just like not as like overtly awe-inspiring and like alien looking as the in-between, but it is this like dark spot of land across the area here. You can see like gnarled trees, and it just looks it spews don't come in. It gives off that kind of energy. But as you head on in, you begin to see the village of, or the town of Lucca come into view. And you can see like this relatively modest collection of buildings kind of huddled up next to and between kind of two hills here. Really small mountains is more what they're like because of their size. But as you head towards, you can see there is a kind of scattered farmland here and there around the outskirts. You can see looks to be a lone individual just kind of walking amongst the farm there, just kind of inspecting. It seems like, and they just kind of like look over, and they're a ways off, but even from there, you can see they just kind of like stop and like they were like carrying a hoe and just like kind of let it fall to the ground, like still holding on with one hand, but like can let it sag to the ground and just like look completely stunned at what they're seeing currently as you all kind of ride past them, and into town.
Is Morty
Give him a little wave.
is Morty still half skeletal?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
He looks like an old bony horse.
Oh, Morty.
Does it look like they're more shocked that we have Zolag and Otavo like bound up, or just that we're like a bunch of weirdos that are like, who the hell are these guys?
Probably, honestly, little both.
Both? Okay. But there's like a look of recognition.
Roll an insight check.
These two.
Yeah, you gotta,
Curious how well known these guys actually are. 16.
I'll say yeah. You see a little bit of like shock, and also like seems like they have like they're staring at those two more than the rest of you, just like following them. So yeah, it seems like they do recognize.
Okay.
Cool. I will say, as you make your way further into the town proper, there's no like seeming centralized like guard force or anything that's standing watch or anything. In fact, you notice the streets are more empty than you would expect, even for a relatively small village. The daylight hours, which they still are, as you left in the morning, and it only took you 2 hours plus another 2 on foot to get here. So it is still like it's like just past midday. And as you approach, you're surprised by this marked lack of any such activity that you would normally expect in a village like this. Immediately puts you a little bit on edge. You're like, what is going on here? As you continue to move through, you get closer to the center of town. And I will say, I don't want this track on. I want a different one. I will say you begin to hear in the distance, just faintly, what sounds like music reverberating through the air. And the closer you get, the more appreciation you have for the quality of what you're hearing. There is a truly magical song lilting through the air. You're being pulled to it, almost like a siren song. Though you feel no actual mystical pull on your psyche. It is simply that gorgeous. And as you follow the music, a building begins to come into view. A large structure that takes up most of the kind of central area of this village. And you can see the only people you've seen in the town, other than the one guy outside, a small group of individuals kind of crowding around what appears to be a number of windows on the right side of this building. You can see this structure is a kind of rickety rectangular building built upon what looks to be short stilts of wood. The entire construction kind of tilting to one side, seemingly sinking into the ground. It's a somewhat haphazard construction, asymmetrical design, several decorative crestings along the sections of the roof, like these little triangular pieces. And you can see at the very front on the central like gable, this large triangular roof section above the entrance. You can see painted is an illustration of a hag leaning back in hysterical laughter, limbs lifted in what appears to very much be a dance of some sort. You all just kind of pull up to this scene here, and you watch as Zolag and Octavia just kind of look back at you all. And Zolag just goes, "Are we gonna watch the show?"
What is this place?
I'm guessing the Dancing Hag.
Bingo.
This is where our
So
scout
we're
is.
gonna meet. Ah,
Exactly.
This is what?
well, we're gonna meet the scouts from the Enterprise
Oh, yeah.
to get briefed.
So, like, do you recognize the name Kiari?
Can't say I do.
Does everyone here know you or what?
I'll say a tall that's something like that.
Do they know you for what you are?
Oh yeah, they do.
So they'll all be happy to see you tied up.
Why don't we find out?
I would love to.
Okay. What are y'all doing? As you kind of pulled up here.
This will.
Basically, it seems like everyone in the town is here, right? That's the idea.
It seems like it.
And it looks like they're looking inside the window. Is that right?
So there's a small crowd outside that seem to be peering in, and I'll say you can still hear that music coming through very clearly. And as you get this close, you can tell it is a voice that is singing. And I'll say you can hear it pretty clearly as the windows are open currently.
Is there anywhere we can tie up our horses so that we can walk in?
Sure, yeah. There are little railings along some of the buildings there. You can certainly do so.
Tie the horses up and walk in.
Yeah.
What are you doing with the two captives?
We'll bring them in with us.
Yeah.
But still bound.
Tied up, yeah.
Should we have Landon and Samuel hold tight to them?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
I'll have my quarterstaff out, but not the blade.
I think.
And then hold that in one hand, and then holding the lead of the rope to one of the two.
Gotcha. And you're having them walk in front of you still, right?
Yeah, I guess. Just kind of leading them, I guess.
Should we consider untying them?
No?
If the town disagrees with our treatment of them.
We can tell them exactly what happened.
Yeah, we cuffed some bandits,
And they're alive. We'll see how the crowd reacts.
Yep.
Okay.
Agreed.
Cool. So who's holding on to who? I'm assuming Samuel's holding on to Zolag.
Yeah.
I guess Brandon will hold on to. What was her name? I didn't catch the
Otava.
pronunciation.
And I guess I haven't. No, y'all had a spell check with Zolag because it was on there, but I'll give it to you anyway. Zolag and.
Yeah. Okay. I'll hold Otava, but it's not like a firm grip. It's very gingerly. It's just awkwardly holding.
Okay. She clocks that you're a little embarrassed, and she just goes, "Don't worry, you can hold my hand."
She starts to sweat.
That's funny.
Okay. And do you all head in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just waiting for confirmation. I don't want to tell you what to do. I will say no. I don't know if I actually want. No, I'm gonna have no music. So I will say as you walk up the door. Yeah, the door opens inward. And I'll say that you leading Zolag first.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You watch as he like pushes on the door and like meets resistance, and then just like gives a little shove, a little more. And you watch as you kind of get a peek inside the door. This place is packed full of people. And you watch as some of them just kind of turn around. I'll say Nico and Gaia, you just barely pick out a couple of like angry glances in his direction before suddenly their eyes widen and they start like pushing back away from him. And he just kind of like walks in, just kind of looking around. And so there's like a little bit of a space that's left
He's
for
got
you all to
aura.
walk.
Yeah.
And as you do so, I will say it is difficult for all of you to get in. One or two of you might need to stay out unless you really want to push yourself in here. But it's a tight fit, so up to you.
I can stay out. I'm kind of
Yeah,
claustrophobic.
me too.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I don't know, Maggie. You're good at talking. I feel like.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Why don't you squeeze in there? I'll stay out here and guard.
I'll
Or the
stay out
horses.
too.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Gaia and Nico. Okay. All right. I'd say the rest of you can just barely squeeze in there. And I will say, as you step in, the immediate thing that hits you is how humid and warm and sticky it is in here. The smell of damp clothes and dried mud permeates the air. People's clothing is caked in various amounts of earth. It is absolutely packed in here as you are like shoulder to shoulder with people. But despite that, everyone inside is dead silent and almost entirely motionless, save for the group of people that you're pushing past. Their gazes are all locked in on a similar direction. Directly to the right, as you head into the building, you can see a slightly raised stage upon which stands 3 figures, rather. On the left side of the stage, a little further back, you can see what appears to be a lithe silver dragonborn man, delicately bowing a viol. On the right side and to the back, you can see an older, plump, dark-skinned woman providing looks to be a driving rhythm on a drum to the side there. And in the center of the stage, drawing the attention of all in attendance, and I'll say, Nico and Maggie, if you want to wrap around to the window and kind of get a glance, you can get a view of this as well. But at the center of the stage, you can see what appears to be an incredibly small creature, sporting what seems to be very mouse-like features. Large, reflective eyes like marbles, even larger circular ears, a small pink nose, and a combination of brown and white fur in shifts. They're dressed in a frilly white shirt with brown pants and boots, with a long length of orange cloth tied around their neck. And emitting from them is the most magnificent voice you've ever heard, seemingly more full of color, depth, and song than even life itself. And you recognize this as the source of the singing that you've heard up to this point. And honestly, I think I'm going to call the session there.
Yes.
God.
Mysterious singer.
It's our NPC.
I was about to say, is this one of the
It is.
NPCs? The Masquerade Bard? Yes.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Oh goodness.
Hell yeah.
I was wondering when we were gonna meet them.
Yeah, I made you wait for it, huh?
Mhm.
A little bit.
I can't remember the other. Didn't we design 2 NPCs? This is just one.
Yeah.
That
Right.
One was
Isn't it a
Like a
Loxodon
idea.
something?
Wait, did we say
I can't
Loxodon or
I can't-
Warforged?
I can't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I
I
wrote that
can't
down.
either.
I think if it was the College of Dance, then I think it was the Loxodon.
You know what? I wasn't going to do this.
Warforged. Yeah, Warforged.
I wasn't going to do this because I thought it would be a little awkward with me describing and you trying to listen at the same time. That's not a big deal. But I did find a song that I think he would be singing, so I'm gonna play that now.
Was Remington.
Let me get this. There it is. I'm gonna play it in the watch together as we finish our session. Oh, that's why. That's the link to the playlist. There we go. The link to the video. Perfect.
I missed most of the descriptions, so I might want to ask that.
That's okay. I can read them out again if you want. Let's do that a little bit. You would have seen a dragonborn man, and then a dark-skinned woman, and then you would have seen this mouse-like individual. Like I said, large reflective eyes like marbles, and large circular ears, small pink nose, and like brown and white fur, and wearing like a white frilled shirt, brown pants and boots with a length of orange cloth tied around his neck, or their neck. Since you don't know who they are yet.
Very nice. Cool music too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. I spent some time like trying to find this, and I was like, I don't know.
Scottish folk ballad.
I like it.
It's very good. And there's like a flute solo, a couple flute solos that are really nice. But in canon, this is what you would have heard walking up.
Nice. Super cool.
There you
Love some good bandits.
go. Gotta have at least one bandit encounter every time. But I tried to mix it up a little bit, you know?
I like that the Ozons are a little bit more intriguing than the band of like wimps or whatever. Like, just, like kept whooping their ass.
Yeah.
And then they'd be like, all right. They're like, oh, not these guys again.
Well, there was that one group last campaign that like tried to pass themselves off as the witch trolls before you knew who they were.
Oh yeah. That's right.
You're like, really? You don't really seem that strong.
That's funny.
This is the win.
And then you see the two, and you're like, oh no, they're the witch.
That's the win.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, go. Yeah, go ahead.
No, that was cool. It was fun. It was like kind of intimidating, but also I was like, I think we got these guys. and it was like, what do we do with them?
That's the thing, yeah.
It was an interesting group decision too, because it was like, well, we're not
really that dangerous, and it's just like,
we're not,
we're not really
yeah,
good.
like we're not.
That.
I don't think we're
We
quite
kill
the group.
monsters. We kill, but these guys.
The morality of the whole group, trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I could see it flexing. Everyone's like,
Yeah.
Straight up. different character. Yeah, different character alignments.
Yeah, true.
If Taz was here, it'd have been over. It's just, yeah.
Oh yeah. Taz and Sal.
They wouldn't have had time to surrender. They
Sal would have
been
said
dead.
fireball.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
They like put their hands up. Fireball. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, geez.
Oh goodness. Oh man. Any feedback for the session? Good, bad, anything?
It was great.
Good. I like that. I like the characters a little bit. Yeah. I feel a little bad. I feel like you had a little bit. The other Tabaxi character clearly was meant to be a little more important, but.
Hey, nice little story, man. He dropped his crossbow.
He got toasted. Freaking Maggie just sliced and diced him.
Uh-huh.
That's what I do.
I'm surprised the other lady survived.
Barely. Just barely.
And she got hit with like a sorcerer's burst in the same round as the dagger.
I mean, y'all haven't I mean, they're not cleaned up at all. They still look like they went through a battle. So.
Yeah. And who got hit? Because to be honest with you, I didn't get hit at all. Not
I didn't
once.
either, no.
Just the horses.
They literally just targeted the horses the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Nico, and all those bolts just bounced off. And Gaia, and she caught the bolt and threw it back at the guy that shot her. So
She did get hit by one.
Okay. I was gonna say, did we just like completely get away and just absolutely whoop them? Like,
Mostly.
just about.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, because, yeah. Zolag only attacked the horse. He didn't get a single other attack off because y'all ganked him.
It was mostly just like,
Yeah, I know. It was blanded, yeah, in the darkness that did it. That was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you couldn't see shit.
No, we were surrounded. I was like, the only way I know how to, like, we can't physically protect ourselves, but like, even if we had all just like hunkered down in the darkness, they all would have had disadvantage, like shooting into it. Like, I mean, it all worked out perfectly. I mean, it was awesome.
If
And
they
then
dealt,
like,
if they dealt with the darkness, I was just gonna cast fog cloud.
yeah,
Oh my god. This is the campaign of you can't see anything.
yeah, basically same difference. That's wild. That was really cool for Kubalo though. Like, I didn't even think of that. Like, just using the eyes of your familiar.
I think
Honestly, Gaia could kind of do similar if she wanted to.
Yeah, that's true. I had thought of it before. I think when I first cast Fog Cloud, that first encounter where it literally did the opposite of what we wanted. I thought of it before. But yeah.
No, it was good. Yeah, sorry if it messed some of y'all up pretty good.
I think it helped more than it hurt, I think, for sure.
Definitely.
If Blandon didn't have blind sight fighting, then I think that would have been a lot.
Maybe a little more tough, but
yeah.
Yeah. It helps, gives them disadvantage and gives you advantage.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
I'm calibrating. I'm figuring out how much I can throw at your level 5 self. So don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a big step up from 4 to 5.
Big jump
though.
from definitely. Definitely.
And then on top of that, though, like just like we all just got gear, like better gear. It made a huge difference.
Yeah,
it's true.
Definitely.
I even think being level 5 in this campaign and being in level 5 last campaign is different because we know what to do a little bit more with level 5 now.
And they also they just buffed all the classes too.
Everything feels a little stronger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
True.
That's fun.
But they also buffed
freaking, yeah. The freaking weapon masteries. Oh my gosh. Just knocking people prone and grappling them and pushing them back and just doing damage no matter what.
Yeah, that Graze is nuts.
Oh my gosh. Makes sense though. You're flailing around a gigantic blade or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna catch somebody with something.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
No, it was a really cool addition that they did with the weapon masteries.
Mm-hmm. Keeps things interesting. And then people who aren't fighters can still have a little bit of that battlefield manipulation.
I did appreciate. I thought it was cool. We cast darkness, and they're like, "Oh shit, we got casters!" Like, we should have done this. At some point, like, well, we're here now.
Yeah, it's also an attempt with me to, or attempt for me to try and demonstrate the more widespread knowledge and like and development in this area of the world and this time period where people like know about magic and they're like they can
Yeah, that's fair. That was like there was very little magic, and like I know that was like intentional. It was like a cultural type thing almost, but there was like there was always like the one magic shop in the whole giant city or whatever, and like that's about it, you know. Yeah.
So So it's a little more pervasive this time.
I didn't call it out in character, but I also find it interesting that Elle was just able to design that glaive modification for you,
Mhm.
which I find
That as
really
well.
interesting.
Pretty sick. No, that's pretty talented.
Yeah. I wonder how much of that is to do with like the successor being this like just a huge country full of people studying old relics, full of magic and stuff.
Who knows?
I just want to see if I can find somebody that can re-enchant it, fix the enchantment.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Gotta search far and wide. But yeah.
Right now we're like in the heart of Valenta, though.
Yeah, you are. Are y'all still on the... Oh, I saw you on the map, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this
You're,
is like the
almost back to Dreadport.
Alrighty, friends. I think I'm gonna log off.
oh
Yeah.
Get some sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sesh. Do we want to play next week? How does next week look for everybody?
right.
I think next week is good, right?
I should be good for Sunday afternoon, early afternoon, if you guys want to do that again.
Yeah, I think we're good Sunday.
Or I could do Friday all day,
We're gonna be-
even up to late Friday.
Oh, just kidding. I can't play on Sunday.
Do we
I
want
will
to
be
do?
I'll be in Amarillo until the 14th. I
No
think.
When do you leave for that again?
I leave on the 11th. No, I leave
Oh.
on the 10th.
Oh,
God bless. I am usually so good about dates and planning and trips. I don't know what it is about this trip. I have been terrible at remembering the dates. Like, my sister has been reminding me of the dates. She never reminds me of anything. But yeah, so I'll be gone. I'm going on a girls' trip with my mom and my sister.
and you're leaving on the 10th, you said? So you're pretty much out the whole weekend?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that weekend following, I could do either the 18th or the 19th, but the 20th I'm going to coaching school with the Texas High School Coaching Association. So gonna go watch some volleyball.
So we play again this weekend.
Tomorrow? I mean,
I just
thanks for
need-
it.
All I need is an hour to make 2 more gigantic maps. I'm just kidding.
All right, 5 a.m. Let's go.
Oh wait, Adam, did you check your email today?
I did.
at all?
Yes.
I did get it. That was hilarious. Matter of fact, I got woken up by Oakley because she needed to go out at like 5 a.m. And I saw my phone get like a notification, and I was like, "What notification am I getting at 5 a.m.?" And I saw it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
What
It's so
was
freaking
it?
funny. We were talking about that last night. The 3 of us were hanging out. We are like, what if you sent him an email?
The
Because I
message-
did.
Ganesh like
so-
scheduled an email to be sent. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you
So-
can you can send an email and schedule it. Be like, oh, don't
Yeah.
send it now. Send it at this time and date. And he
Mhm.
sent it to send at 5 a.m. Yeah, like this morning, I guess, and to say, are we playing D&D right now? In the group meet
That's
at
funny.
5 a.m.
That's funny. He's like, hey,
I
why
do
don't
that
you
all
on?
the time at
Yeah,
work.
exactly. Where are you, bro?
I thought about sending the text, but I was like, I don't want to wake you up.
Yeah,
Email.
That's
That's funny.
It's hilarious.
So how's the 18th sound for everybody? Since we
Can't
can't
do
do
the
next
18th.
weekend.
I can do the 19th though.
Okay.
I could do 19th.
Okay,
Like maybe like 6 p.m. Central would work for me.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do that 19th
19th?
6
Cool.
p.m. Central.
on the 19th.
Cool.
Nice.
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 Alrighty,
was
I'm gonna log off, guys. Yeah, good
Yeah.
sesh.
Yeah,
Good
thanks,
night.
everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.